But I'm excited to talk about it. The most electrifying stream in games. That's a Melee fan talking, I can tell. Yeah, Chopin really goes hard. What's up, Talcon? How are you doing? Did you see the UCF thing and think that's Melee related? It is not. It is something that we're adorably dubbing the universal card fix in Slay the Spire. In honor of the universal controller fix in Melee. Very funny. Yeah, I know. We're memers. Just making that Melee Slay the Spire connection a little bit more deep. I'm great, Kizao. Super nice to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, so the first thing I want to do... I'll wait too long until everyone gets in here. First thing I want to do is talk about what's happened. Some progress has been made. I'm going to have to repeat myself a handful of times because people are going to come in. But I talked like a few days ago about how I think that Slay the Spire needs balance changes. And I didn't just talk about it. I actually made a list of the ones I would make. And that went on Reddit, and basically every Spire creator has talked about it since then, right? They were like, what do we think about these changes? Is it necessary? And the prevailing consensus, from what I saw, at least from the better players, was that yeah. And they agreed with a lot of the changes. There's been some momentum. Obviously, everyone's going to have disagreements about what should be changed and what shouldn't be changed. And that's going to be a large part of the process. I think the hardest part about getting anything like this together for like a community patch is getting a consensus, getting agreement, figuring out decision power, and like who actually gets to decide these things, right? Is there a command for changes doc? There should be, if I knew how to make one. Add, there's like an exclamation point add command, right? Add command. UCF or dude, I don't know how to do that. Once a mod gets in, they'll be able to do it. How about that? Hopefully one comes in here eventually. But anyway, let me finish what I was saying, right? And I could help you guys out for now to show you where things are right now. There's a GitHub. It's like exploit commands, add UCF. Does that work? Love that. Love that for us. Awesome. Taffo, we're all hanging out with this weekend without you. Ever think about that? Ever like reconsider? That's on you. That's not on me. My modder's favorite modder. I was just talking about how there is like eerie similarities between the Spire and Melee community at this point. Because just like there are modders in Melee, like the guys who are known for being modders, there's a similar thing in Spire. There's like the guys that are known for being modders. I guess there's just the role of TO doesn't exist because there aren't tournaments in Spire. But like, you know, there's a lot of like parallels. Paparato, what's up? Papa, you're gonna like this stream. I hope so, at least. It's a historic stream. And we're gonna be talking mostly about the momentum that's gone behind UCF. You just went live? Well, then never. Well, we might. Who knows, bro? We have each other on Discord. We can talk about things. Like, we can. Have we ever even had a Discord call with each other? You ever think about that for a second? There are things that are happening here that need to be talked about, Papa. Most screens have people that are just modders. Maybe I'm just talking about gaming commonality, excited cats. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not just a these two communities thing. Did he just say get off my Twitch block? Was he hitting me with a blicky? Speaking of modders, that's one of ours right here. Oh, I don't like the opera ones that Chopin puts out. I'm not an opera guy. Chopin be dropping piano bangers. I'm not trying to hear all that. Having on the mod running? Yes, I haven't played a run on it yet. I wanted to make sure the first run on it that I played was on stream. Do you know, Ali, if it makes a difference if I'm on beta branch? Because I saw a warning that said, hey, if you're on beta branch, this might affect it. I doubt it makes a difference, right? So they coded up v1. Doesn't have all the changes it hurts. It has all the easy changes. And frankly, looking through the GitHub, I feel like I know how to mod now. It's really not that hard. It's like it looks. I know how I would make changes. Like I'm a little shocked. I knew people said that Spire modding was really easy. Like the devs made it really easy. But I'm like a bit shocked. Like, for those who don't know, this is literally like, you don't even have to know code really to know how to, like, let's say you go through Cut Through Fate. Hey, base damage number 1, you know? The magic number is for the scry. Empty Fist. Card upgrade name, instance 4. So it upgrades by 4, and its base damage is 8. Like, this is, you don't really know how to code. You just need to like copy and paste this, change the numbers, and you're good. Like, and you can make your own. It's kind of wild. And you just compile it into a jar, and you're good. ChatGPT can help if it's wrong too. Oh, I'm sure ChatGPT can do it. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I've never modded Spire before, but this code's like insanely readable, and it's just not right. Like, it's not that deep. You could pretty much, except for the complicated stuff. So I assume like the egg change we want to make, a handful of other changes we want to make, are gonna be more complicated. But the simple ones, like meat on the bone, make it less, right? Heal amount 6. I feel like I could copy and paste this and change the number, right? Like if I really needed to. Thankfully, we have a good team already. So it's really cool that mod the Spire, base mod, all these things make it a lot easier, which is badass. Having said that, we do want to make some more complicated changes, and I think those are going to be the ones that are harder to implement. But we already have a good V1 of a lot of the things that we'd want to do, so which is really cool. So, Bad Terrence, that's one of the first things I want to do on stream, is I want to watch the Merle VOD for the first time. I want to react to Merle and see what he has to say, and basically figure out like where things are going. And stuff. So at the moment, these are the changes that are implemented. You'll notice that while almost all of them are the ones that I suggested, there's a handful of ones that got added, right? These weren't my suggestions because Papa was in Discord and gave some of his thoughts, and they got added. So an example is power through, and I said 12. This was 13. This might be more reasonable. I'm not really against anything that I see here. This was a scry change. I think most people think Cut's problem isn't damage, but how good it is at scry. So it's like a bit of a scry nerf. Fine. Follow up, I had it as a bigger nerf. This is like, hey, just the upgrade nerf. Empty Fist, slightly less hit than I said. I think I said 8 to 11. They say 8 to 12. Fine. Everyone agrees 14 for upgrade is too much. The rest, I think, is the same. Oh, there's also a Pocket Watch one that got added. I'm not 100% on this. This is I'd say the one on here. Along with actually maybe Birdfacer. And I have to think about this one more. This one I'm not so sure about. I know about early Pocket Watch being broken. Trust me, I'm right there with you guys. But I feel like it's still broken at 2. I'm not sure if it changes how dominant early Pocket Watch would be. And I think it makes late Pocket Watch worse. So you know when you get a late Pocket Watch in a deck that's not a Pocket Watch deck? Chopin, not this one. Jeez. Ooh, not this one either, dude, bro. Give me Nocturne, yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah. Like, you know when you get Pocket Watch in a deck that's not like a Pocket Watch deck? Like, I feel like this mostly hits that deck and not the early Pocket Watch deck. So I'm not super... I want to play around with it. Pocket Watch is broken. So I think that's interesting. And Birdface Urn, this goes against stalling, so I understand the reasoning. It goes with the core ideology that we're talking about. Firstly, Pocket Watch is really boring, yeah. And I think one of the best things is that of the people who've been interested so far in the patch and the fix, which again, now it seems like there's legitimate momentum. Finally, it's happening. This stuff is... at this point, I think this is happening, right? I really do. I think this is going to happen. I think this is not something that people are not taking seriously. I think there's going to be a large portion of streamers that do it. That try it at least, and who care. There's a lot of people who already care, right? I've gotten too many messages about it for that not to be true, right? So I think this stuff is important. Like, I actually care about getting this right now, versus being like, who's even going to try it? I think people are going to do it. I think this is going to be a thing. What is UCF? It's Universal Card Fix, exclamation point UCF in chat. The number one thing I think we have to get right from the outset is having a shared vision, and I think we already have that. Everyone seems to be in agreement that the goal isn't to, like, necessarily tank win rates, is to take away the quote-unquote free runs. That's, like, the primary goal, and that general vision is very popular right now. Like, everyone is kind of on the same page because people are sick of winning, like, super free runs, right? Where they're kind of bored for 2 hours. I think that's like a very common thread that basically every like person who's put thousands of hours in the game at this point shares this far into the game. So shared vision is there. That's nice. This usually means that no one's really putting out outlandish proposals. Like, even if I'm like, oh, I'm not so sure about the Pocket Watch change, I also am not like, yeah, that's crazy, because I understand it. Like, it's going along the same general thread of early Pocket Watch is a free win. What can we do to Pocket Watch? Right? Like, the general overarching thing that we want to make out of this is aligned, which I like that. That's really cool. So that's good. That's really good. What I'm worried about at this point is how decisions get organized. At the moment, the way this one, the version 1.0 came out, and again, it's not that serious, right? This is all for playtesting. So it's not a big deal how things are now. It's more like about how things get when they're shipped, right? And how we iterate on things, on good ideas, and so on. So how this happened is I made a list. It got posted. We had modders interested in implementing that list. I was very happy to hear that. Notably, a VM service who maintains Mod the Spire and base mod, I believe. So, like, you know, like one of the biggest modders in the scene, if not the biggest, right? So I want to make sure I got that right. It is those two that that they maintain, right? I'm so out of the modding scene that like I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. Anyway, VM Service DM'd me and helped make this. So already has a lot of experience. We also have a couple others in the Discord. Ali in the chat is one of them who are interested in helping out. And the Slay the Relics extension is with VM Service. So everyone uses Slay the Relics. So that's already like awesome to have someone with that much experience there. Yeah, I think like that goes great. I think most of us intuitively understand that game development by committee is not really what we want to do, and I think most of us understand that like there should be at least some degree of modders whose most important job is implementation, and top players whose most important job is suggestions, and like don't like mix those waters, like let one have jurisdiction over one and one have jurisdiction over another. I think that's true, but it's like which suggestions should we actually experiment with, and how do we quickly get to a final product that we feel good about without being in this iterative cycle forever, right? I think that's going to be a challenge, undoubtedly. Dude, is all of Chopin's songs too hype beast for me right now? Homie's got to bring it together. I think VM maintains Slay the Relics, so I might have misspoke on that tip of breath. So, sorry if I did. But Slay the Relics, for sure. Slay the Relics. I double-checked that. Opinion on the message above. Thank you, Claydog Corp.
Let's go, Guzzler! Yo, Guzzler! Come on, Guzzler!
So are you guys removing Watcher then? No, we're not. So my first comment I want to say is Pepperoni2 says, for what it's worth, I can code. I don't know Java, but this is getting so... Honestly, you don't really need to know Java much. Maybe it would help for like the more complicated stuff. But I do know Java, but I just have never messed with modding, so I'd rather leave it to the people who do. And frankly, my coding isn't exactly great either. And he says, somewhere I want to throw my hat in as a dev, but I have opinions too. So yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I'm worried about, right? Like, everyone wants to be a patcher, but we have to make sure that there is some level of like, there's so many opinions, but which one, what directions do we actually go with it, right? Like, don't just become a modder of this if you're like, hey, I want to see my version of the game implemented. Like, I would like to see the version that the community, or at least some level of vision that goes behind it, get implemented, more than just like, hey, this is my personal balance badge. Because the key is we want adoption. We want people to actually do it, right? And to get adoption, you probably need the big streamers, and in a way that they feel good about it. So let me see what Ali said. Okay, we can institute a PR review requirement, by the way, so that every PR needs like 3 reviews, with one person being just a balance reviewer. Okay, please explain that. So pull request review requirement, 3 reviews with one person being just a balance reviewer. So I think like someone being a bug reviewer would be nice. I don't know how necessary it is, because I don't know the stability of a lot of these modding tools. Like, is it just kind of unnecessary to make sure it's not buggy when it's just like a number change in Mod the Spire, base mod, I should say. I have coding mod skill with 0 game design vision. Yeah, for sure. I'm so sick of losing my Slay the Spire runs to miss dashbacks and these trash controllers, All right, people are mad at the follow-up change, which I understand. It does feel a little unnecessary because no one really picks that card right now. But that card is really good. There's a lot of Watcher cards that are secretly really good, and they're just being pushed down by Tantrum and Eruption and like cards that are even better. And so to some degree, I think one of the hard things about Watcher, and I think me and Papa were talking about this, is that like Divinity is actually really good too, right? Divinity is really good. You can get really, really high win rates with Divinity. But you just don't see it very much because Wrath is even better, right? So it's like with Watcher, should we preemptively be banning stuff or be nerfing stuff that we kind of know would be problematic? Or should we first playtest with like the stuff that's problematic now and then see how things play out, right? Do we have to go with our gut on that? Or do we just kind of see how the meta unfolds? Like, is it okay if Divinity's broken for a little while? Or do you want to get more quickly get to a solid version of the game? A lot of LC's current sample runs Divinity. Yeah, Divinity is really good. Like, Prostrate especially is like a crazy card. Like, that's just deflect with Divinity. Like, the fuck? That's a good card. Praise, very good. Yeah, there's a lot of them. A lot of the Divinity cards are actually good. They're actually pretty good. Just test and see how it goes. I'm kind of there with you, Coral. Serious discussion, Varosh. Serious. Are we going to play? Yeah, probably Watcher's the one I want to try the most. That's probably one of my first run. And the goal is not going to be win rate. I want to tell you guys right now, it's not going to be about winning in my first few runs of this. It's going to be about, if I see like an interesting like option which would help figure out this patch better, I'm going to take it even if it's wrong, right? Like, I don't care if I win or lose the run. It doesn't matter, right? What I care more about is like, oh, let's see how the dynamics play out and kind of analyze that on an analytical standpoint rather than winning and losing, right? All right, let's see what Merle had to say. I want to see what Merle had to say. So Merle's over here just finished a silent run where, wouldn't you know it, early meat on the bone, he basically slept walk through the run. Literally, Panto, meat on the bone, paper crane, like unlosable, right? This is like, if you know Slay the Spire, you know, you can probably click random cards and win, right? Like, you don't really, like, these are the runs that get most people to 820. The people who are new to the game and aren't that experienced, they hit one of these seeds and they're like, oh my god, I won an 820, I am God Gamer, right? I'm like, okay, man, you actually could have clicked the cards in any order and won, genuinely, right? But sure, I feel you, brother.
A lot closer than it probably needed to be in the end, but
let me put it on 1.0, which is different. I usually go and watch things at 2x speed because I don't know, maybe I have ADHD.
I was never really
undiagnosed.
afraid. Maybe I should have been. I don't know if our draw order was good or bad necessarily, to be honest.
And after this, he starts talking about the patch, and I haven't watched any of this VOD, by the way. I'm just mostly interested in what Merle has to say. And what suggestions he gives, and what I think about some of them. VM is the GOAT, right?
A bit too easy? Yeah, a bit too easy. Maybe so easy, in fact, that we need to start thinking about a balance patch.
You hear that? It's catching on. It's catching on. This is actually happening. I've gotten so many messages about it. I'm shocked that this is actually happening, but it's actually happening. How hype is that? I think this is going to happen now. You know? And it makes sense. UCF, the controller fix in Melee happened with frankly, a far bigger amount of stakeholders. In Slay the Spire, we only need like 4 or 5 people to like be on board, and we make a change, right? It's not that big a deal. Whereas I think in Melee it takes like dozens and dozens, right?
That is something that we can think about.
He's already got a list. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Let's talk about a balance patch. All right. Hello. Welcome. This is the beginnings of my idea for what a balance patch would look like for Slay the Spire. Let's talk about first what the goal is, because I think that making changes without having a stated goal is kind of silly.
Facts.
Because this game, unlike Melee, which is a PvP game,
True. It is a PvP game.
has things that are in the game that are objectively overpowered, and that's not actually a problem. So, gamers are generally speaking
This is volume low.
very good at.
How do I make his volume higher? Do I add gain? It's fine. Goodorn says it's fine. Never mind.
One aspect of game development. Gamers usually think that they're very good game developers. And that's false. Gamers are terrible game developers. Gamers are not game developers for a reason.
You're pea-brained, Merle says.
But gamers are good at one thing, and that is knowing roughly how balance is determined in competitive games, and understanding like what things are overpowered and what things are not overpowered. Good players need to know what things are overpowered and what things are underpowered in competitive games, because that's how you get good at competitive games, right? Or one of the major aspects anyway.
Right. So he brings up a great point here, which is that it's kind of like in a tech company when you design people who are good at designing product aren't necessarily the same as customers who are giving feedback. So like when customers give you feedback in tech, if you worked at a big tech company, you know this. The way good tech companies and good product managers and all that take feedback is they never listen to the customer's quote unquote solutions. So a customer might say, hey, I really dislike this about your product, right? You should do this. A good product manager usually listens to the first half and not the second half, right? As in, they hear the pain point, like, hey, customers think that this is a problem, right? They discount the suggestion, because usually the pain point is usually very real. Like the customer's telling you very directly, I don't like this about your product. You should fix this. But their suggestions are not going to be as good as yours as a real product manager's implementation, because a product manager understands what goes into the designing the tech or the product far more deeply than the customer does, right? And have thought about it generally more deeply than the customer has, right? The customer just has the user experience. Gamers and gaming and game design, very similar, right? A lot of game designers aren't as good as gamers at figuring out when things are, like God gamers, right? At figuring out when things are broken or balanced in a competitive video game. Actually, the most skilled players are going to be the best at figuring that out. They'll find broken strategies faster. This is why, like, when you see in a fighting game, a game is out for like 48 hours and, you know, the fighting game players are finding optimal combo routes with like already, right? And they already have like figured out like 16 broken tech, right? And the devs completely missed because they don't have the skills of breaking down fighting games to the level that the top players, these pro players have. So they aren't able to detect imbalances. But then you ask the top player, like, hey, okay, so what should we do? Like, hey, build a character from ground up. And they'd be like, I don't know. Like, they wouldn't come up with a unique and cool ideas that like might necessarily lead to a good product, like a professional designer would, right? Very different skills. Having said that, I think if we keep the scope limited in this, at least especially at first, mostly what we want to do is change relatively minor balancing stuff, and they're less core design stuff. Like, we're not talking about remaking Ironclad from ground up. We're not talking about remaking Silent from ground up, or Watcher or any of the above. We're mostly talking about tweaks that just put things towards reasonability. I don't really expect we're going to get Watcher to the point of being fully reasonable. I think Watcher's probably still going to be broken. I just want it to be more reasonable. That's all I really want at first, right? And I think this is starting to get there, right?
And like having an intuitive understanding of why things are are either strong or not.
Pepperoni said, "Who is the product designer for this kind of project?" I guess I've de facto been the guy, just because it's in my Discord and I'm the first guy who came up with it. But I think that one of the things I'm interested in, just because I like to do things with community collaboration, is figure out a good system where, number one, people aren't just gonna be looking at this at like, hey, this is Blur's patch, right? But number two, also going at it with like a core, like not just a shared vision, but also like, hey, when decisions need to be made, how do they get made, right? Like, if there's some level of disagreement, what are we shipping, right? I think one of the hardest things about figuring this out is getting that part right. Is like, hey, like ultimately, like what changes are in the next patch, right? Are in the next edition? What are we working on, right? That is still being figured out because, frankly, this is 2 days old. Do I work in tech? I worked at Twitch for 5 years. I don't do work in tech right now. I am sitting on my Amazon stock right now, and apparently I'm streaming Slay the Spire. But you know, I there was a point in time where I worked in tech. Anyway, let's hear more about what Merle has to say. Design by committee is terrible for games. Yeah, we all know that. We all know that. Like, I don't know if I even necessarily want a voting system or whatever. I think there is a degree where someone's got to kind of be the lead on it. I think, having said that, I do want like a good route for suggestions and experimentation from people who are clearly qualified, like Merle, Papa, me, whoever wants to give them, right? And I also want to quickly get to a point where, because we don't have the playtesting power to go through a lot of iterations, and I don't want to lose momentum. These sort of things are about momentum. I want to quickly get to a point where we have something that we can be like telling people like, hey, this is the version that we want to put out for now, you know? Voting system for a mod played by 4 players. Lubricated out. You have anal in your name.
Not strong. Factors a lot into whether or not you are able to be skilled at a game, generally. However, with Slay the Spire, we have a completely different story, right? Because Slay the Spire is not a game which is balanced around things being balanced, if that makes sense. Like, we're not playing against other people, so therefore the things that exist with which we use to interact with the game environment do not necessarily have to follow some sort of set prerequisites for how strong they can be relative to the other things that allow us to interact with the game environment. Right?
This is a different rant, but what he's saying right here, which is, in Slay the Spire, things can be broken. In other games which are competitive, they cannot be necessarily, right? So an example of this is like, in Slay the Spire, a card like Wraithform can exist. You could never have that exist in a PvP card game, right? This is, oddly enough, why this is the thing that, of all the things that Slay the Spire did right as a game, and why I think it's such a great playground for like amazing expression in terms of a card game, this small facet is the most unexpected thing that it did on a game design standpoint that I never thought would be true. I've been playing card games for fucking years before Slay the Spire came out, right? And I didn't realize until Slay the Spire that, in my opinion, the most expressive and the most deep card game is naturally going to be PvE. This could be a whole video and a whole its own other rant. But I didn't realize how much design space is limited in card games by PvP, right? PvP naturally limits design space in card games so much. And similarly, they force randomness much more, right? Slay the Spire is shockingly unrandom for a card game, whereas most PvP card games are shockingly random. Card draw order matters a lot in PvP card games. You have to just draw your combo, draw your burn, draw, like, it's like so important, your card draw order. And the RNG of that is really important. Your enemy isn't predictable, and so you're mostly playing around their ranges. But the problem is the ranges are so large because it's all about their card draw ranges that you can't truly account for their full range. Whereas in Slay the Spire, it's more discrete, right? An enemy AI, which you can set to, let's say, 4 options, like, hey, they're attacking, they're buffing, whatever. You can play around all 4 of those things, but it's not an option pool of like 15 things your opponent can do. It's an option pool of 4, so you can actually prepare for it with any given hand, right? That reduces RNG, right? And again, like I said, because it's a PvE game, the RNG can also be mitigated by something called relics. You can't have relics in a PvP card game. You just can't do that. You relics don't, as a concept, work in a PvP card game, but they work in a PvE card game. You can have broken things. The characters can do broken things, and it's okay. Again, the game can be more expressive. The directions you can do are more, can be more deep because it's PvE. This is a wild thing, right? It's a wild concept that I don't think before Slay the Spire anyone would have even thought about. I think most people would have assumed the deepest card game is going to be the PvP card game. It's just not true. The deepest card game is a PvE card game. And that's wild to say, right? It's to the point where, like, when I play PvP card games, I'm just like, bro, like, it's not the same. Like, the decision making is so much weaker. Like, it's just so much less deep. It's just so much less deep. It's all about if I drew my cards in the right order. Like, it's most of the time. If both players know what they're doing, it's like, dude, wow, really, man? You got your lands and I didn't? Sick. You're sick.
Right? And therefore, if we are talking about making a patch,
Dominion is
like
dope.
this, there's a question mark here for a reason. If we're talking about making a patch for the game, we need to have a very clear idea of exactly what it is that we're trying to achieve.
Another thing about PvP card games, to say it for a second, is, again, the way seeds are made, like the whole roguelike element, the fact that you can, I think drafting in general, like, playing standard formats, like let's say in Hearthstone, where people just net deck, they copy everyone's deck online, and they walk in there. Like, 2 people who are net decking who spent no time learning about the nuances of why the deck is made with those cards, and who are just playing cards on curve, like in Hearthstone, like, bro, you played the 2-cost card in your hand, right? On your 3rd turn, you played the 3-cost card in your hand, right? Like, you're fucking, whoa, you are, this is big brain stuff, right? Like, versus like drafting formats. Now, there are drafting formats in PvP card games, but naturally, the drafting is going to be a lot less deep when there isn't pathing to account for, and there isn't like all the nuances of the roguelike aspects that I've talked about. Like, and naturally in a digital card game with shops, with all these other things, relics, there's just so much more that you can add in terms of depth than like a Magic draft, right? It's not the same.
So, the goal is as follows: to make runs more interesting and fun for high-level players on average, while reducing win rate as little as possible and staying faithful to the base game. What does each of the aspects here mean? Make runs more interesting and fun for high-level players. What does this mean? Essentially what this means is, would this patch be a mod? Yes. Essentially what this means is high-level players have gotten to a point where many of the runs in the game feel like you have very few interesting decisions to make because certain things make you so strong early on that the game never really like has a chance to challenge you.
Oh my god, it's Paul.
It already is, but also the things that I have here are like very different than what are like than the things that are in Blur's mod. or Blair and Papa's mod. I don't know exactly who made it, how it was made, or whatever, but this is a very different take on things.
Which is why I want to hear it.
Okay, so essentially, like I said, high-level players have a problem, which is that many runs just simply aren't interesting. Like, you get 2 good things that happen to you, like if you get 2 like very good things that happen to you early on, you just like basically instantly win, and it's not really fun. And it feels like there aren't that many like interesting decisions to be made. Things don't matter as much. And this is for a variety of reasons. But
We're
the main
agreeing.
point
We're
is that
agreeing.
you want to reduce those runs, the frequency of those kinds of runs. I would say, do you not want the win rate to be 100% with perfect play? No. I don't think that the win rate being 100% with perfect play is... I don't think it's achievable to have that happen and have the game still be interesting, unfortunately.
I think those kind of questions always baffle me, because it assumes that that's a knowable thing. Right? Like, I don't, like, right now, can you say, like, with perfect play, Slay the Spire is 100% winnable or not? The best we can do is that one blog post, which talked about how maybe sometimes Silent is hard-locked on certain seeds against Lagavulin, right? But the truth is, we don't know what perfect play is. We just know our current meta, and that goalpost has shifted with time. All we really know is what our meta is and how, like, the mistakes we can identify based on our current level of skill. I think what's more important is, like, with our current level of skill, what are interesting decisions that we are making, and what are, like, what's the directionality of the game? Like, how dynamic is the game? We know that far better than we know theoretical win rates, which we're kind of pulling out of our ass, you know?
Ideally,
right, puts perfect play above
every
fun.
run would be incredibly difficult.
Fun is really important.
But also
I want fun.
100% guaranteed to be a win with perfect play, but that's just not possible. It's not possible to achieve that. I
mean, people are talking about a 50 streak with Watcher, and I don't even think it's out of question that they can push it to like 100
with perfect play with.
Bro, that is hundreds of hours of not losing. At some point, that's crazy.
Out of being like 90% with sloppy play. Exactly.
High score? What do you mean by high score?
I think that the ideal win rate is somewhere between 85 and like 95%. Somewhere in there. We can get between like 80 to 90.
Okay, so I think the thing is I really don't want to get bogged down in theoretical win rate when discussing like the patches, because I don't think it's productive anyway. I don't think we know what most of these changes would do to win rates. We're kind of guesstimating, right? I think what we do know is, hey, does this change make it less or more dynamic? Does this change, like, is the current state of the game, is this problematic? And if we know that, we have enough reasoning to, like, go forward with the change and see how things turn out.
Percent, something like that. 80 to 90%, I'd be pretty happy with. But win rate is what I'm trying to do with these changes is to have them impact the win rate in as minimal a way as possible. So what we want to take away the runs that are just like crazy OP and make you have to think.
If a certain player goes from 95% plus to 75% and then changes need improvements, why? I don't understand. Poor K. Why is that necessarily a bad thing? Maybe they just aren't as good on this patch and they need to improve. They're not the same player on both patches. Like they may have to adjust their game plan. They might have had one game plan and they're trying to do it again on a new patch and it no longer works. What if they were a 95% player because Eruption cost 1 on its upgrade and not 2, and like their whole game plan revolved around it, right? So I don't this is the part where I don't really like it in Power Seasons. I don't want changing win rate as much as possible. That part seems weird, but the general thing where he's saying he wants to reduce free runs, I think we're all on board there. We all want to reduce the number of free brain dead runs. That I'm on agreement on. His win rate thing, I'm kind of lost on, and I don't really get the point of it. Like I don't really see how. I don't really see what he's saying there, personally.
Think
not
more,
yet.
and
Not yet,
you
at
have to
least.
make interesting decisions more, and make you have to go into game states that you wouldn't normally go into more. Okay, so winnable and winnable with perfect play are two different things. We've had this conversation for a really, really long time, but winnable and winnable with perfect play are completely different.
Right, Kurol gets it. More dynamic. I just want a version of Watcher where we're picking, like, I don't know, 60% of the cards. I don't think that's asking too much, right? Skipping on like 60% of the pickable of the card pool for a character seems wrong, even if her win rate's high. Like, I don't care where her win rate's. If her win rate was at 2% and we only picked 5 cards because the rest were they were all 0 damage cards or something, that would also be a bad state, right? Both ends of that bell curve, or both ends of that curve are bad for me, right? A Watcher which is too over centralized and we're not picking 60% of the cards is bad, and a Watcher that's so like has such bad cards that they can't simply win a run at all, and therefore there are only 4 pickable cards. Right, both ends are bad. Like the problem isn't the win rate. The problem is that the over centralizing nature. Right, you could be over centralized regardless of your win rate. If a card pool is a bunch of 0 damage cards, and there's like 4 cards that deal 4 damage, you're gonna pick the 4 cards instead of the 0 damage cards. You're gonna have 0% win rate, but it's still like a bad game that needs a patch, right? That has nothing to do with the win rate. It has to do with the fact that it's over centralized.
But okay, so this gets on to the next thing. While reducing the average win rate as little as possible. So at this point, the amount that the characters win is actually...
That also has a lot to do with the Coral. Is that like... You might be like, hey, I've seen a Divinity win before. Oh, I've seen this type of win before. And it's like, bro, we kind of know... Like, most of us understand intuitively that Watcher can win in a lot of different ways. It's just that you don't need to win in a lot of different ways. Like, most of those ways work. And the one way, which is clearly the overtune one, which is the Wrath way, holds the other ones back.
Like, relatively okay, in my opinion, except for Watcher. I think Watcher should win less. I think Watcher would be more interesting if she won less. But overall, like, the amount that the Silent wins, the amount that the Ironclad wins, the amount that the Defect wins is fine. I don't think it's a bad thing that their win rates are what they are.
Yeah, again, this is a lot of win rate discussion, which I think is losing the point. But nonetheless, I think mostly as a viewer, I remember a time where I was watching, like just a few years ago, where I was on the edge of my seat on every run, and I have a harder and harder time. Not just as players get better, but as we understand the patch more, like, I X out when I see early Toxic Egg. I X out. Like, I close the stream, right? I don't think it's good for the content, right? Regardless of win rates. Like, I don't know if other viewers are like this, because clearly yesterday, or my last stream, I had an early Toxic Egg run, and I put a poll out to stream. Do I abandon run, or do I just continue? And the vast majority of people said, hey, bro, just continue and play the run out. And naturally, I played the run out, and I took, like, almost no damage for, like, Act 2 and 3 and Act 4, and I won the run very easily, right? Like I expected. But maybe all viewers aren't like that. Maybe more viewers are into watching it play out than I realize. But I know for me, I see stuff like that, and I just kind of go, damn, he kind of had a nothing burger today. Like, I'm not really interested in watching the rest of this. So I think there's a degree where it matters on a content angle, too.
Again, I think somewhere between the, like, 80 to 90% range is acceptable for human players. So we want to make these nerfs with the idea that hopefully they will not have a major impact on win rate, but rather reduce the number of runs that are significantly above curve.
Egg run was kind of fun.
I feel like the best scenario is that the run is winnable always, but perfect play is difficult enough that human players will never reach it. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm married to the double knob, real. Okay, and then staying faithful to the base game. What does this mean? This means that the only adjustments that we would want to make, ideally we would just change numbers. Ideally, we would only be changing numbers. Now, I think in certain circumstances, which we'll get to, it might behoove us to make an exception. But generally speaking, staying faithful to the base game is what we would like to do.
Okay, so there's one thing I like about staying faithful to the base game. I generally agree. If you notice, almost all my changes were number-based changes. The ones I suggested. Let me pull up my suggestions since they're not. They're not on here. These were the ones I said, right? Almost all of these are things that were in the game at one point. So, Thwack was double knob, right? Reverse shop relic price change. That was there, right? And the rest are pretty much number changes. They're number changes. The egg change is the only one which is like one which is like more unique and changes the base game. I like the egg change a lot. I do. Egg change is pretty drastic. It's the only one that I would call that, right? But the rest of them are number changes. And I think I generally agree with that point of like, we don't have the amount of playtesting that like a large, like the actual dev would have. So mostly you just want to do tweaks. I don't think you can really do like, hey, we're adding a whole new card into the game, right? Or a whole new relic. Like it's unlikely we'd be as successful with that. I do at one point want to design whole characters, but I think there is a bigger understanding that would be like more quote unquote for fun than like this, which potentially has the chance of changing what is the fundamental competitive format of what people are doing, right? Like if this becomes more popular than playing the base game when it comes to shrieks, rotating, whatever, I think there's more friction there than like a new character which doesn't even exist in the base game. There's no comparative quality.
With all that in mind, let's move into the choices, or to the ideas here. First thing, too many runs are essentially over after the Act 1 boss reward. This happens a lot, basically because of two relics, I would say. Pandora's Box and Runic Pyramid.
Those are the two best ones.
Generally speaking, if your run is over after the Act 1 boss reward, it's probably because of one of those two. Or just like you have a good deck coming out of Act 1 with good relics, and you get a good boss relic, right? How is reducing the cards from 3 to 2? Oh, we're not reducing the cards. We're reducing the number of relics that you see.
Reduce number of choices to 2?
At what level of player are you taking
What?
those win rates from? Because I'd argue the average player doesn't even win at E20 with any frequency. No, we're not.
Is he saying the number of boss relics?
Patch, these changes are only for, like, a handful of people. Only for, like, a handful of people. Yeah, for high-level players. For people...
I'm trying to wrap my head around that suggestion. I'm skeptical, but I kind of see some merit to it. The boss relic pool has gotten good enough where I feel like I'm playing with good boss relics most of the time. Right? Like, the math on it's very simple. Like, a 30 runs are going to be runic pyramid runs. I end up picking the good ones most times. They're most of my runs. I don't get faced with 3 bad choices often enough. I see it, but yet I feel like it adds RNG to the game. And so I'm naturally like a little miffed by it.
Who can consistently win
A little bit of
like,
agency, right?
70+% rotate.
It seems to be like it does corner the player into putting them in a spot where they have to make do a lot more, right? Like, hey, sorry, bud, you're gonna have to win this Slaver's Collar run. You're gonna have to win this Runic Dome run. That's just how it be like sometimes. And that's kind of cool because you can go months without clicking a relic you don't really want to click. I'm sure most of you guys know that. I know most casual players don't click Runic Dome unless a gun's pointed to their head, right? Like they're like, I don't like playing like that. It's not fun for me, and so they don't, right? Because the game they can just play one of the other two. But if it's like Runic Dome versus Ring of the Snake, and you're like, bro, I kind of have to, or Ring of the Serpent, I should say. In a deck which like really needs the energy, it might force you into it. I let a loser run then click Ecto. You see what I'm saying, right? And so you probably haven't clicked Ecto in forever. And there's a degree with which I think those biases, if you really hate a relic, I kind of hate Sozu now. Like I hate the variance that Sozu adds to me. I click Act 3 Sozus, but I mean Act 2 Sozus. Like, the idea that I'd go into, like, Slaver's Potionless usually makes me, like, cringe. Cringe. Because that fight's so reliant on potions. But, you know, even with the bias, I try not to be too biased against any particular relic. But I think there is some agency lost there, and so I'm curious to see its justification.
Which is even, like, low by today's standards if we're talking about like absolute top level play. Right. But like forcing you to take
Omni, I think a lot of the other things that people don't do the simple math of like, hey, how many more potions would I potentially have over the course of the run drop to me? Let's say it's 8, maybe 9, right? Like, that's if every potion is worth 50, 60 gold. And in general, though the shop gives you that range for potions, potions are actually under valued at shops in the game. I think most potions are actually worth like closer to 80. Potions are really valuable in Slay the Spire. So let's just say let's say 50, lowball it, right? If you see 8 potions and each of them are worth 50. That means Sozu is saying minus 400 gold over the course of the run. That's pretty bad, right? That's pretty insane when you think about it. Minus 400 is like Ecto levels of bad. I don't think most people think about it like that.
Bad boss relics is how some of the most interesting runs happen. Right? And another thing to keep in mind here is that I know that we are never going to completely eliminate runs that are super overpowered. And we're never going to completely eliminate runs where you just get completely pooped on and die.
Nice, Snail.
The goal is to hopefully make it so that the super overpowered runs don't happen as often. Maybe like 1 in every 5 to 7 runs being of that magnitude, rather than at this point where it feels like 1 out of every 2 to 3 runs is of that magnitude.
I'd say right now, intuitively, I don't know how true it is. It feels like 40% ish of runs, maybe even more than that, are just completely free. He said 2 to 3, right? So he's actually thinks similar to me. I think it's like 40-ish, a little bit more than that, are just freebies. Like where if you know the game at a moderate level, I think it's pretty easy to get to like 30-40% win rate on this patch. Like the easiest it's ever been. I remember how hard it used to be to get to like 30-40% win rate. But right now, if you just watch streams for a few dozen hours, you'll get there. Now getting to like 70-80%, you have to get really fucking good at the game. But getting to like 30-40, not that bad. It's because there's so many freebies.
At this point, I don't really think that any buffs are necessary. I don't think buffing really anything is needed.
Nice bat, Terrence. I'm sorry if that felt too personal for you then.
And I think that the nerfs all need to happen.
You might be winning the freebies.
Again, with this in mind, right? We're not going after the things that are the strongest, right? We're not going after things that are overpowered. We're going after things which either cause runs to be very easy just by their existence, or we're going after cards which funnel characters into specific archetypes.
Okay, so he's saying he wants to go after cards, after freebie runs and over centralization. So which is what we usually talk about with Watcher. A little side tangent. I think it's important to take a step back and ask, why do we care? Right? Why does it matter? So what? So what if 40% of Slay the Spire runs are freebies? So what if just there are so many games out there and so many things, like why does it matter? And I think the reason it matters to me particularly is when it comes to strategy games and card games, I don't know of one which has a base foundation as interesting and as dynamic and as deep as Slay the Spire. Its current state could use work for sure, but the core game design and the core of it.
All right.
Oh, thank you so much, Frick Rick.
Let's go. Guzzle it.
Much love.
Yo, guzzle it. Come on, guzzler.
I have the alert box below on the layers. This remind me of that. But I appreciate it. So the core of Slay the Spire is like legitimately insane. Like the amount of depth of decision making required in terms of its base game design, and like the potential of that, is like sky's the limit. And part of why I care about something like this is I feel like a lot of that's being suppressed right now, just because of the current state of the patches. And I think it's not the hardest thing to change that.
We're also doing
Like the hard part's already done, which is the game design.
some things to just make the quality of life of the game better. Diluting the pool would not make the game more fun, in my opinion. I think diluting the pool would really suck.
All right, get to your
Is
changes,
this a
Omen.
dev of the game? I'm not a developer, no.
I'm going to
This
1.5.
is
I
my
want a 1.5.
contribution to an ongoing discussion among the Spire community about what we would like something for this to look like. You can talk about any of them. Go ahead. It would make the game harder but less fun. So, wait, maybe you're referencing. Are you referencing the changes overall? Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When you say events are broken, you mean overpowered, underpowered, or bugged? Oh, sure, yeah. We'll get to that. Certain events are fundamentally unfun. We can just leave it at that, actually.
Okay, so by the way, all of his events ones are the same. So he has skip the wheel, he has remove portal, and he has no curse on Magic Keep first. So he scrolled down there for a second. Like to see that there's consensus on that. I think those are three that I've yet to see anyone argue against. So that's nice.
Okay. So yeah, I think I
Wheels
want
on skip
to do
one always shifts
something
you.
about
That's
the
how I
actual
view
boss
it.
reward screen. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I don't know how this would make the game feel. But I'm curious. Okay. There are certain
So a thing I want to figure out, and it's almost hard for me to understand, is how much should we indulge in curiosity? The reason I say that is because I think that like there is basically an infinite amount of curiosities we have about, oh, I'd like this, oh, I'd like that, right? But I really want to get to a point where we get to a reasonable improvement of the game that we're all playing on, right? I don't really want to spin our wheels on like the playtesting phase so much that we don't get to that point anytime soon, right? That isn't to say like I want to rush playtesting or I want to rush the process, but I more so want to say that I think there is a major pitfall in like us like doing things that are like, hey, this would be cool and this might work, right? Versus things where we're like, hey, this is a serious problem. We should really go for this one, right? I want to hit the serious ones first, more so than the ones where we're like, yeah, I'm curious how this would change the dynamics, right? And that's another reason I'm worried about the boss relic change, where I think that like, I see what he's saying. It actually might be cool. I'm actually right there with him, where I'm like, it'd be nice to have more like bad boss relic runs and like have to like scrape my way out of that hole. Like I live for those runs. That's fun, right? Those are really cool. But I don't know. That one seems to have like such sweeping changes to the overall game that I wonder if it loses, like it's not faithful enough to the base game. And I also wonder if like that's more of like a cool Nito Bonito one and not a like core problem that we're facing right now, right? Like I feel like Eruption 2 cost to 1 cost is like clearly like, yo, that's a core problem that's happening in every single Watcher run. That's hitting us. Now, obviously, boss relic choices happen in every single run too, if you make it past Act 1. But I don't know if it's a problem. It might not be as good as the 2 choice, for example. I'm not sure because I've never seen it before.
relics which are too impactful, and these are some of them. There may be more of them.
I think we want a stable goal and then a beta branch for curiosity. That could be cool. Where like, hey, here are some changes that we're all testing, and maybe you can click the changes on and off with a UI, that'd be amazing if that's possible. That could be cool, right? Maybe that's the way we do it to make playtesting better. And then the stable version's like, hey, this is kind of like the ones we all agree on right now. And that's like the one where we can say that's like the current quote unquote patch of the game.
But yeah, Burning Blood, I think, is just slightly too strong. I think putting it to 5 instead of 6 is a decent compromise.
Yeah, I mean, Tantrum's another problem. I think that's like the double, right?
Pyramid Act 2 only is an interesting idea.
Whoa, Pyramid Act 2 only?
Well, because we're also nerfing boss relics, you can see here.
Oh, boy.
Meat on the Bone reduced significantly. I think 7 is a decent number, but I could see an argument for 6.
I love, by the way, some of the things that I find fascinating about this is that, like, when I said Meat on the Bone needs to be halved, go to 6, like, immediate, like, casual response when I saw Reddit and all that, they were like, what? You're literally cutting it at the knees. You're reducing it by half. You're crazy. You're a crazy person. Every top player I talk to were like, yeah, I mean 6, maybe 5, maybe 7. Like, I find that fascinating. I find that dichotomy fascinating because, like, me and Merle are quibbling about 6 or 7, and like the rest of the world's like, huh? Is Meat on the Bone even that broken? I'm like, yeah, it's broken. This 12 is crazy. 12 is obscene. It's obscene. It's obscene.
And Ice Cream is stronger than most relics you nerfed? Well, first of all, you're wrong. But
have I used Git before? Yeah, I was a software developer for 3 years, so I have. Though actually, back when I did it, I used Subversion in my company, but I've used Git before. I understand it. I know how forks work, bro. Come on now.
Second of all,
and stable. I got it. I'm more wrapping my head around the game dev thing, which I have no experience in. But, well, I kind of have experience in it. I had a short stint where I worked on at a mobile game company, and I was working with like design team and stuff. So I'm not even that inexperienced in that. Maybe I'm just goated. Maybe I'm the one who knocks. You know, like I'm the Walter White of Slay the Spire. Is that a good analogy?
You weren't wrong.
Is that someone I want to be?
Something like Incense Burner. The reason that these are being nerfed and Incense Burner is not.
Goated and humble.
Incense Burner is not as like instantly run winning when your deck sucks completely in the early game as these are.
I am the one who nerfs.
And that's the idea, is that most of these changes are there because they're too strong in the early game. And the point here is that eventually most runs will get to the point where they are like very strong. Because that's just how this game works. The longer that you go, the harder it is to find balance, right? But by nerfing early game power overall...
His White Beast one's interesting. When you get a potion drop, choose between 2. That is fascinating. Instead of every floor you get a potion, when you get a potion drop, choose between 2. Are we snapping? That one could be tight. Interesting. I just read that. That one's really good. That could be really good. That could be really good. That could be really good. That's more choices. I like the more choices aspect. That is a good one. The green key code. Allie, you know more than I do. That's pretty cool. Merle, you might be spitting on that one. I don't know why people want 5 on Burning Blood. I would like to hear that. I think Burning Blood's over. I think it needs to go to 4, man. Burning Blood's crazy. That I don't understand. So he's being a little nice on the healing. 12 to 7. He's a little bit less mean than I am. Dead Branch Remove, I think, is controversial. I understand the reasoning. It's fucking broken. But I do think it takes some skill and some deck building. And so I'm always... And I feel like there are Dead Branch runs which aren't like the hyper dead branch runs, you know, where you don't have blade dances or corruption or like one of the key activators for it. And those runs are really interesting to me. When you kind of have like a little bit of dead branch, but not a lot of it. And so I'm not so in on the dead branch one. What else does he have here? Pocket watch 3-2. I explained where I'm not sure about that, but I totally get it. I feel like Pocket watch at 2 is still probably broken in early game, and it's mostly nerfing his late game. But I kind of understand Pocket watch is broken. I don't understand the P-Box one yet. I want to hear it.
You make runs be more interesting for longer, and you also
Dead Branch
make it
is
harder
iconic.
for runs to just get really OP early and then coast through the late game. So, Burning Blood, Beat on the Bone, White Beast statue. I really like this idea that somebody said earlier today.
The White Beast
which
one's
is,
sick.
Instead of you get a potion drop every fight, it's when you get a potion drop, choose between two.
The White Beast one's sick. That's
I
like
think this
really
change
cool.
is really good for White Beast because
So the main problem that I have with White Beast is, number one, it was a boss relic. Remember, White Beast was a boss relic, and they made it into an uncommon. What the fuck, first of all? Like, that's not happened before. That's not a thing they've done in the game before. Weird. Something that's like a boss relic worth of power. And by the way, it was a boss relic worth of power, right? Because White Beast would be totally pickable with the current meta, right? There are tons of times where what we know about the game now, if White Beast was still a boss relic, where we'd pick White Beast, right? You guys know how much high-level players value potions nowadays, right? Potions are like a major part of the metagame. People would take White Beast if it was a boss relic. It's that good, right? Potions got buffed, of course. That's a big reason why people value them so much. And so it was made into an uncommon, which is just crazy to begin with. That you could just get a boss relic as an uncommon. That's crazy. And I don't think it was brought down to uncommon levels of power at all. That brings it down to uncommon levels of power and also gives you an interesting choice. Merle might be spending on that one.
because it actually makes it better than other White Beasts for the late game, but it makes it significantly worse for the early game. Are you guys thinking about buffing enemies? No. I think that the enemies are fine.
I'm so happy everyone agrees on that. Everyone I've talked to is like, yeah, please do not change the enemies. Enemies, they're fine. Let's focus on what the relics and the events and the cards.
Is Burner not OP? Burner's definitely OP, but it's not a relic that's going to like instantly win you the early game like these.
That's another point. A lot of times when I get asked like, these things aren't even as good as Incense Burner. I'm like, yeah, we know. Also, it's okay for things to be broken. Burner costs 300 plus gold in a shop. It's not really accessible in early game, and when you do get it later, you're paying for it. Big deal. Number two, Burner, while it's good for the whole run, it's really, 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 really good in Act 4 and Act 3. It's not a steamroll relic, right? You don't just steamroll with it like you might with early Meat on the Bone, right? The problem with steamrolling in Slay the Spire is that when one relic or card gets you to steamroll mode, like honestly, Eruption Plus is that card, right? Where on its own, it like that relic basically wins you Act 1 or gets you really, really close. That allows you to take insanely aggressive pathing for the rest of the game. And that allows you to basically always be greedy. Always, like, you get Meat on the Bone, you're just taking the max elite path and you don't give a fuck. Because you're healing 12. What are you even worried about, right? Like, I don't understand. And so, like, that's why overtuned early game stuff is more important than things that are just overtuned generally.
These ones do. Dead Branch, I think Dead Branch, most top players agree, is just simply not a very fun way to experience the game. We don't really enjoy playing with Dead Branch. We'll get to the events in a little bit.
Sort of agree. I mean, Dead Branch is super random, and once you've clicky won a bunch of Dead Branch runs, you're like, bruh, I kind of see what he's saying, but There's some flavor to Dead Branch. I don't know. I get excited when I see Branch still. I don't like get sad. Like I do when I get early Toxic Egg. When I see,
It's not even like a terrible UI thing though. Like linked stuff, like it's not that bad. Dead Branch is a fan favorite among the plebs though. Yeah. I understand that.
I do think that's somewhat important. I know this is mostly for high level players, but I think there's going to be a degree. Like I do think there's a future where a lot of people who are watching the content would want to switch over to this because they know that this is what like is more community accepted. And I think it would bum them out if Dead Branch is not in the game.
But I think making Dead Branch proc like Spoon is just adds like this game tries to remove.
And Branch runs are fun to watch. Like funny turns happen. I don't know.
For a card game, it actually there's actually a significant amount of RNG in the actual combat itself, which is not there. And yeah.
The one on this, which I'm very adamantly against, I'm never someone who sticks to positions hardcore. I want to hear his reasoning. Is Pyramid. I think Pyramid is very strong, but unless you get an Act 1 swap, like it's Pyramid is pretty weak in early Act 2. It takes a little bit to get online. I just think Pyramid takes so much skill. I just love Pyramid. That's really what it comes down to. I love Pyramid.
Make Branch a boss relic? Honestly,
I love Pyramid.
Could do, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just not a great game state. I think
3 Energy Act 2 Pyramid is interesting. Yeah, I know.
It's my opinion that the game gets objectively more fun if Dead Branch, for how I like to play. The game is just more fun when Branch is not there.
Doesn't Zechnar snap big Pyramid every time? All of us do. At this point. It's the god. Don't give Zek credit for the Pyramid run thing. Hey, I was snapping Pyramid 4 years ago.
Okay, Pocket Watch being 3-2, I think that's fairly self-explanatory.
Come on!
Nowhere near top player, but it only takes a few Dead Branch runs to feel like I've had enough fun with it. Yeah, 100%. I completely agree. Pyramid, hand size 9. That's also fairly self-explanatory. It nerfs Pyramid significantly in Act 2 when you're having to deal with these, you know, if you're dealing with kind of a hand clog type situation, the hand size 9 is hugely detrimental.
That does make Pyramid a lot worse. Hand size 9, I know that doesn't sound crazy. That makes Pyramid a lot worse. That means you're retaining 4, not 5. That's a big deal.
So this change...
Like, I can see in, like, defect power decks where you're having to hold on powers in Awaken 1 fight, all of a sudden you're like, dude, I'm drawing 2 relevant cards a turn. It makes Pyramid a lot worse.
It also, like, makes infinites harder with Pyramid. I think this is the best way to change Pyramid.
It does make infinites harder with Pyramid. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm biased because I love Pyramid. I see what he's saying. It does make Pyramid worse. Pyramid is fucking broken.
What? Oh no, it's not 2 played cards. It's 2 draw. It's 2 draw, not 2 played cards. Honestly, I don't care if any of this is real, it's just fun to make and think. I agree. I think it would be interesting if we could come up with something that is sort of agreed upon by the community, and then, like, actually get a bunch of high-level players to play it versus the base game. I think that would be cool. But it definitely doesn't need to happen, and I'm definitely very happy playing Spire as it currently is.
Agree.
All these with no buffs, of course, will impact run rates. Of course.
It's just fun.
Of course, it will impact.
It's another way to have fun with the game.
That's why it says while reducing win rate as little as possible. Is there a Discord or something? Not really. No. Slay the Spire Twitch chats are like a collective Discord, and we just hop in between them.
You're right about that it is Pyramid is over centralizing. So it does follow a part of the core philosophy.
And then P-Box, instead of replacing your strikes and defends with random cards, it will just always add 10 random cards to your deck. I'm not even in Blur Discord. I didn't even know that he had one, so whoopsing.
Wow. Real
Also,
cool,
remove Deep
Merle.
Breath 2 OP with Abacus and Sundial. Alright, you're banned for multiple reasons for that comment, actually. Is the idea for P-Box to nerf Watcher? I don't get the P-Box change. The point is that, generally speaking, more random cards isn't good. The
Imagine
reason
not
that
being on
P-Box is
Blur
good
Discord.
is because it removes strikes and defends from your deck. If you were to say, at the end of Act 1, if there was a button that you could click that said, add a random card to my deck, you wouldn't want to do it, most of the time at the end of Act 1, right? Like, generally speaking, at the end of Act 1, your deck should be strong enough to where clicking a add a random card to my deck button is not good, right? So the idea here is that P-Box is not going to be something that's going to instantly take a run that's like doing pretty good. And
Breath, this nerfs P-Box. It doesn't buff it. Because random card is not better than so like let's say you have 4 strikes, 4 defends. The 2 extra random cards makes your deck worse.
put it over the edge to being completely insane, right? It still will do that plenty of
With boss swap, yeah, Rabanya, but that's different.
times. But there's also like more variance involved with P-Box. Yes, my feeling, of course, is that it's still going to be very strong. It's definitely still going to be very strong. It's just more interesting. That's my feeling, is that this change just makes P-Box more interesting, which again is the stated goal. Not necessarily to make things worse, which I mean, I do think this is a nerf. It's just not a super harsh nerf, because the idea is to make it more interesting, not to nerf it into the ground. Barring rares from P-Box, I think, takes a lot away from both the flavor
Barring rares is crazy. I don't like that.
and the fun.
Flavor, yeah, flavor and the fun.
Especially since there are plenty of rares that you don't often get to play with.
Okay, so in this first section, what am I super against? What am I die on the hill? What do I like? Where am I? Where's my current feelings? Now that I've heard his reasonings, Blur must 6 to 5. I think it should be 4, but I guess fine. I really do think it should be 4 though. Minimus 7 instead of 6. At least we're in the same range, plus or minus 1. 6. I don't know. Whatever. Those two are whatever. Those are like little number changes. White Beast, I really like. Good suggestion, Merle. I like that one. Apparently someone in his chat made that suggestion. So good suggestion, that person. Dead Branch remove. That one I'm on die in the hill, I think. I really don't like that. I think it adds I know Dead Branch makes brain dead runs, and it goes against the theory of the whole thing. But it doesn't feel faithful to the base game to remove an entire relic that's really iconic to the game, and that you build around, and that there's strategies around. I think it's gonna get hard. It's gonna be hard to get adoption and popularity when you have something that drastic. And ultimately it's a rare relic. I'm okay with eating the 5% of runs that are uninteresting because of Dead Branch. I feel like that's that one I can't be on board for. I think. Why remove something that a lot of people like? That's kind of where I'm at. Where I'm like, it doesn't seem like it fits the core philosophy of what we're going for, which is Dead Branch leads to a lot of brain dead runs. But Dead Branch also has a lot of runs where you're not brain dead and you use it, right? Like you get a late Dead Branch, or oh shit, I have Dead Branch and now I can't pick Pyramid because Dead Branch and Pyramid are anti-synergy. You know, there's ripple effects. It actually makes removing Dead Branch actually makes Pyramid more centralizing, hilariously enough, which is really interesting. And I think that there's Dead Branch runs where you don't have everything that Dead Branch needs to be good. And I think there's also skill to building around Dead Branch. Like, hey, take the energy cards, right? Like Turbo is much better. Like knowing how to build around that is a skill. And as broken as it is, I'm just not there yet. I think Dead Branch is I agree with every word he said, which is why he obviously is a knowledgeable person about the game. I agree with every word he said in terms of its at least a lot of brain dead runs. It's there's a lot of unfun runs with Dead Branch where you just steamroll the game. Everything he's saying there, I'm actually on board for. I agree with most of what he's saying. But I also think there is another aspect to it, which is that there's a ton of flavor to the game that's lost, and a bit of expression that's lost. I think the zany turns are still the zany turns, and they're good for viewers, right? Like, there's something there. So that one I'm against. So As much as I like the White Beast one, I'm just as much against the Dead Branch one. The other two or whatever, those are just number changes. We kind of have to like play test to see which one's right. Pogwash 3-2. Talked about this before. Not entirely on board, but I do think that one takes playtesting to figure out. I mostly think that nerfs late game Pogwash. I've mentioned it a couple times. Pyramid. At first, my gut on that was no, because I love Pyramid. I'm biased. It's my baby. I just love Pyramid. But if you're going to do a nerf to Pyramid, that's the one. Right? If you're going to nerf Pyramid, hand size 9 is the right nerf. So for that reason, I see where he's coming from. It makes it a lot worse. And that's interesting. But I'm not sure it should change at all. The P-Box one, I don't know, man. That one is a pure I don't know, man. That one I can't even wrap my head around. Like, it does nerf it. That's for sure. But I'm not even sure. Yeah, I'm just not. I literally can't even. I don't know one way or the other if I like it.
More random is worse. That's the whole point. That's the entire point. Can you remove portal event? We're getting there. Okay.
All right.
Certain shop relics are too strong for the price. To combat this, we'll raise their price to be more in line with their expected value.
This is roughly he's picking shop relics. But this is roughly what I said with we need to change revert shop relic prices. Obviously, mine is more, hey, just change the whole shop relic pool. I think there's common relics and stuff like that that could use fine tuning itself. But I think all of us are in agreement here that this is one of the core problems of the game right now. So this is mostly agreeing with what we have written down, which is that the pricing of relics is out of control. No one clicks the 300 plus gold relics anymore, and the 150, 160 relics, like that's just, it's way too cheap. It's way too cheap to buy relics right now. 150 to 160 for a relic is just, it's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Around 200 gold. Valley's Mirror, Frozen Eye, Arena Capacitor, Membership Card, Orrery. These are all insanely strong, and everybody knows this, and most of the time if you see these in a shop, you're just buying them and you're not thinking about it.
It's actually made shops a lot less dynamic and a lot less interesting, right? I go into a lot of, I remember when shops were the hardest screen in the game. They're no longer that hard, right? There was a point where I had to mull over like 4 lines in a shop. And now it's like, click the 150 gold relic, card remove, maybe buy one more thing. And that's usually your shop. Like 90% of the time. I'd say like almost every shop is that. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be much more complicated, your shop decision making. And the primary reason it's become centralized is that the shop relic prices are too cheap. They're just too cheap. Like if most people knew that's like, I think if a way to increase your win rate by like 10% is simply doing that shop strategy. Know nothing else about the game. And simply click the 150 to 160 gold relics and spend the rest of your gold probably on a card remove. And maybe one card or one potion. And if you play every shop like that, your win rate's going to go up 5 to 10% in this current patch. And I think that's lame because shops are supposed to be the hardest screen in the game. They're supposed to be really complicated. But I'm happy.
Splitting shop relics into 2 rarities. That's what we're doing. Yes.
I'm happy he agrees on this at least. Now, one caveat he has is that he seems to want to target certain shop relics where he's saying that some shop relics increase in price but keep some others low because he's saying that the strong ones are really the problem, which I understand. I could see in general there being more nuance to relic prices. Because currently in the game, like, whether you're in one category, common, uncommon, rare, or shop, is where you get put into the price pools. And, like, some rare relics are just not that good. And we could be more nuanced with it, is what he's saying. But the overall broad brush of one of the biggest problems in the game is shop relic prices. He's in agreement with, which I like.
The idea here, again, if you read carefully, it says certain shop relics are too strong. To combat this, we will raise their price. Again, still referencing certain shop relics. So the idea here would be that these would be approximately 200 gold. The rest would be the same.
Yeah, the one thing I don't like about that is what you're saying unlubricated is that right now, we use these general big bucket cutoffs of common relic, shop relic, whatever, to plan for when we path to shops. Like, one of the skills of the game is estimating the amount of gold you're going to have going into a shop. And we use these big buckets as a way of figuring out, like, okay, 220 gold is good to go to a shop because I'm buy a relic and a card, right? Whatever, something like that. Whereas like 140 gold is like the miserable number. You don't want to go to a shop at 140 gold because you don't have enough gold to buy anything. If it starts becoming less and less common for a 150 gold relic to become a part of a shop, it's going to move the number of amount of gold you need to make a viable shop up. So making it so that we have to like dial in each individual relic to be where they're more quote unquote appropriate. Makes it so that you might not be able to plan around it as easily.
All right, CrimsonBlur.
Thank you, Frick, for the gifty. The Frost Prime.
Guzzle it. Yo, guzzle it. Come on, Guzzler.
Alright, certain cards / synergy packages are too strong, reducing the need for players to adapt and utilize alternate strategies. These will be nerfed in order to encourage more diversity in runs. Corruption. This is probably the most, this is the biggest change in the entire thing so far. For 3 cost, Corruption only hits cards which are currently in your hand draw discard pile. It's also a skill now, because that makes more sense for what it does. The idea here is that we're not only nerfing Corruption baseline, but we're also nerfing Corruption Snecko. Are we buffing anything? No. Although, it is something that we could look into, but I think that if we were going to buff anything, we would want to roll out nerfs first, see how we feel about things, and then maybe buff stuff.
What's hand / draw / discard pile? Isn't that every card? Oh, he's not saying through generation.
How much playtesting do you think it will take to see the effects? I mean, to really see the effects, I think, we need to see several hundred runs on each of the characters, but between many top players, that won't actually take very long. If we can get everybody playing the same thing. That's the idea. Okay, Nightmare needs some change. I think that the idea that it only makes 2 copies is pretty good. Alchemize, I think...
Nice, he likes the Nightmare change.
Also needs some kind of change. Like, maybe it costs 2 energy and upgrades to 1 energy or something like that. People would start calling this A21. I think that that's dumb, because it's not A21. It's not meant to be another Ascension level.
Guys, the UCF name is really funny. Can't we just meme out for one time?
It's meant to be a sweeping change to how the game works.
It's so funny. The branding is perfect. I'm a marketing guy.
There's also some, like...
It's confusing if you like both
Alchemize,
games.
Like...
Maybe.
I don't know.
But it's so funny. It's so funny. Am I wrong for just thinking... It's so funny.
Yeah, so self-repair, like, make it heal for less and have it only be able to be played once per combat. So, like, once you play a self-repair, you can't echo it or play another one.
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of these, like... So for self-repair, it just seems so ham-fisted to do that. I think the 6 change is fine. Like, I don't want to hit self-repair that hard. I actually think it's really important for defect. Like, defect actually needs self-repair. Straight up. I feel like that one's super... The echo thing is weird. Once per combat, like, that seems too much text. Too much text. Erase that later? Okay. But he's on the same page with the heal for less. Alchemize, we all know, is broken. But increased cost, like, I don't know. It's still probably broken at 2 costs. Nothing changes probably.
Did you check on relic card win rate relation?
I mean, making it
That
hard to
doesn't-
play is something.
That doesn't have anything to do with what we're trying to accomplish here. Yeah. Here, we'll put this here.
Oh, whoops.
Defect is so close to perfect. Yeah.
Defect is actually not that far from perfect. I'm kind of there with that. Which is why Defect has the least changes of everybody. Most people tend to agree with that actually at this point. It's really funny. Most Defect cards are pickable. Nothing is over centralizing. Defect is a tough one to touch. Like Defect's the one where we could probably touch nothing. We're mostly just talking about touching self repair a little bit, and we're probably fine. So
Honestly, I'm okay with even just keeping this how it is. Genuinely.
there's a part of me that agrees with that.
Okay. Rushdown draws 1 upgraded, draws 2 when upgraded.
So what did he add something a second ago? Okay, so before he moves on, let me talk about my thoughts on. So Nightmare, obviously, that was one of my changes, so I agree with that. Corruption. So I didn't talk about the corruption thing. He's mostly saying through generation. He wants it to still. But if there's no dead branch, what other, like, he's saying through Nilries? He doesn't want them to cost 0. What other generation is he worried about? Exhume? Yeah. Snecko? True. Snecko's a big deal. He's worried about draw confusion with Snecko. Yeah. That could be interesting. Like, hey, corruption Snecko Eye is too strong. It's kind of a targeted hit on that. I think that's one of the better ones. I don't understand the skill thing. That makes sense. Is like a bit weird, but I can get behind the no generated cards or corruption.
Cost the same.
It feels like it'd be about the same power level though. Honestly, it would mostly just hit corruption Snecko, which is it. Snecko Eye is like going lower and lower in the meta as it is. Like, is it? I mean, I guess not on Ironclad, obviously, because corruption exists. Like, I don't know if that one's super necessary. Is it necessary? It is corruption is a steamroll card, so it does fit with that general theming. Yeah, it's not like Ironclad has power synergies like Defect has. So I don't know what the power versus skill thing does. Power skill mostly means it will show up more in shops, so it's not a minimal change. Yeah, doesn't that mean we'll have more corruptions, which is like a buff? That's a good point. The only thing it doesn't have a minimal impact on. So someone earlier said it'll have a minimal impact. Only thing is Snecko. And Snecko corruption is literally Pepega, so he does have a point there.
1. Eruption upgrades to deal 12 damage. Instead of upgrading to 1 cost. Tantrum deals 2 times 3 or 2 times 4 damage when upgraded.
Okay, he agrees with the eruption change. Nice. Wait, I wish he went through his rushdown change more. Did he say it?
Eruption.
Okay, so he wants to hit rushdown less hard than I do. What do we think about that? What do we think about that? I just feel like the draws too, like the infinite's is gonna happen a lot, man, with draw 2. I just feel like you're just gonna upgrade it, right? Like, is the 1 cost really a deterrent? You're gonna upgrade to draw 2. He thinks it's way worse than most people do. What's his reasoning? Do you know? Because it seems pretty broken to me. The Eruption nerf hurts Rushdown. It does. It does. But realistically, like, you just need to upgrade Rushdown. I can see not hitting Rushdown as hard as I am. Because I'm hitting Rushdown fucking real hard. Right? So if you guys don't know, the Rushdown nerf I have is it just goes to draw 1. Period. The upgrade's the same, 1 to 0, and it just goes to draw 1. You can't get to draw 2. You need 2 Rushdowns to get to draw 2. That's where I have it right now. But that might be too harsh. That could definitely be argued to be too harsh. And I could see what he's saying being a little bit better middle ground. So I'm not this is one where I'm like, I'm very split on. I could see it. I could be maybe hitting it too hard. Like, I haven't played, obviously, we're about to, played enough with 2 cost Eruption to see if Rushdown is actually, like, way worse. Simply because of that. Getting Valid Dex is pretty whatever, very slow. Yeah. Yeah, you go bit light on the changes first, do escalating effects. I think this could be the first way you nerf it, and then maybe you need to go to draw 1. So I could see this.
Upgrades to deal 12 damage.
I also think that I'm very excited to play the Watcher run on the version 1.0 because I want to see if my nerf is too hard. I think I'll be able to tell really quickly. I'll be able to tell no, new Rushdown's garbage fairly quickly, right? And it might be garbage. Draw 1 might be too weak. No. Frick, if exclamation point UCF. That's the change list. This is Merle's proposed change list, which we're taking into consideration for further versions.
Instead of upgrading to 1 cost. Tantrum deals 2x3 or 2x4 damage when upgraded. Empty Fist
I want to hear why he doesn't like the rare thing, because the rare thing seemed really cool.
deals 8, 12.
Though, last I talked to him, he might have been down for the rare thing and just wants the damage thing also.
Cut Through Fate does 1, 2 Scry, Flurry of Blows.
Okay, he's on board with the Papa Scry thing.
The base damage gets nerfed to...
I said this in the last stream. I didn't pull the trigger on it. He's on board with Empty Fist Chains. That's cool. He doesn't have the follow up and all those other changes, which are kind of like, I'm doing it because I think those numbers are absurd. But I kind of see where people are at with that. Oh my God, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you.
Let's go.
For the 7 subs. If you don't mind, I'm going to turn alert box off so it doesn't go crazy for 6 more. But I really appreciate it. A lot of good names getting subbed right there. Roll Torse and all them. Flurry is a lot of fucking damage. So 3-6. I said this earlier in the stream. I wonder if I should have just done that instead. VM service. The code. We're talking about your work. We're about to play it in a second. Thank you for, of course, making version 1.0 and, you know, for getting work started on this. I think we're all very excited. Thanks for Spectrum All. I think it's also just really cool to hear on a theoretical level, right? Like, it's just cool. And to watch people go through the process is really cool. Empty Fist nerves, that's kind of crazy. That you think 8-12 makes that's still a massive damning card. My nerf on Empty Fist was bigger. I had it at what I had Empty Fist at. I had 8-11. So 9-14 is just crazy, bro. Yeah.
3, and then it's the
I think Empty Fist will be one of the best Watcher cards or Watcher, you know, attacks regardless at 812. I think it'll be insane.
It is still the same. So basically, what this means is that you can't just like take a bunch of flurry of blows. You have to like take one and then upgrade it in order for it to be a good card, which I think is very powerful in terms of nerfing Watcher in the early game. Did you make Wrath like 1.5? No, I don't think that that's the way to go. Again, we want to try to stay as faithful to the base game as possible.
Yeah, I don't like. Agree.
And changing one of the fundamental mechanics of the game does not seem like it's very faithful to the base game.
Agree.
Yeah. There might be other Watcher changes that you'd want to do, but I'd want to do these first and see how this plays out.
I think that's where a lot of people are on Watcher, where we're like, bro, I see 8 other things that are broken, but let's hit the big ones first. Right? Let's hit the big ones, the big problems first. Like I said, a lot of us know Divinity is broken. A lot of the damage numbers are wrong. It's kind of the core of why I wanted to hit like conclude and follow up and stuff. Because like, bro, even those cards that aren't broken are broken. You guys just haven't seen it yet, right? Like they're just held down by the crazy cards.
Okay, certain events are fundamentally unfun. Secret Portal, remove. I don't think anybody would really disagree with this. This is complete dog shit. Wheel Change, give an option not to spin. I don't think that Wheel Change is like a horrible event necessarily, but you shouldn't just be able to go to an event node and die instantly with no way to do anything about it. Fortress seems clear. Yes, but also I think...
Oh, why does he have Fortress? What the fuck?
I think that these changes will hit Watcher harder than people think that they will.
He's right about that.
And
but
I
Fortress,
would like to see...
Dude, Fortress is a problem.
How Watcher plays after this, and then maybe do more if we think that that's necessary.
He's right that it'll hit Watcher harder than people think it will, which is why I kind of maybe want to pull back on the Rushdown thing, and maybe I'm starting to be where he's at with Rushdown. I have a feeling we're gonna play this run. We're gonna play a little bit of this patch. I'm again not gonna care about winning. I'm just gonna click the new cards or the change cards, and I'm gonna probably quickly feel that Rushdown we're probably gonna hit it too hard. We probably hit it too hard. My intuition's already saying like, yeah, we're hitting Watcher at the knees, bro.
Sorry. What about the Madness event? No, the Madness event is great.
Talk to the hand's fine. I think roll Swords actually. It's just a strong
card.
You
can genuinely click on all of them at different points. Feels so bad. I mean, Madnesses can like win runs. Nerfing numbers nerfs infinite. Yeah, it also just nerfs everything. It is an uninteresting card. I agree. So is Talk to the Hand though.
Rabanya, no, I think it just means she has to take more halts, more wallops, more. She has to add more to her. Like she has to have 2 fortresses, right? Which I think is overall good. She just currently needs very, very little to have a full block package. You have 1 Tog, 1 fortress, you're done, right? Whereas most like how many footworks does fucking Silent need to be okay against the heart, right? 1 footwork is usually not enough. You know, like you can't just have 1 feel no pain and walk to the heart and be fine as Ironclad. Like you need more. And right now Watcher just needs like 1 thing and you're good, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, so the problem... No, that is terrible. That's terrible for multiple reasons. And then, yeah, so Wheel Change, give an option not to spin, that's pretty easy. And then Match and Keep, make it so that the first card selected can never be a curse. Or...
Someone in his chat said, do you like this Match and Keep idea? What is this? Bet 75 gold, 5 tries. Bet 75 gold, 3 tries. What? 3 tries, rewards are upgrade. Oh my. 1 try, triple rewards are. What? All right. I'm not even going to explain this one. We're just going to go back to Merle.
Or make it so that the top left
we're just going to go back.
Good
try, though.
Update? No.
Good try. Respect.
Oh god, I hate this. Why? God damn it. Why is this? I don't understand. I hate Notepad. Why am I using Notepad? Insert toggled? Yeah, how
There's
do
a
I...
Monster Train
yeah,
event.
press
Straight
insert.
up. That's how I felt
Literally,
like reading
okay,
every
awesome.
Monster Train
Alright,
event.
excellent.
I was like,
Thank
you want me to do what
I don't
now?
use Notepad very often, as you can tell.
Upgrade everything?
The first card, No Curse, is weird. Yes, true. But, like, how do you fix this event from not just forcing you to take a curse? Or, let's just do this.
Go option not play. I like the first event. I like the curse thing.
Top left never being a curse is more powerful, yeah. I agree. Just the most faithful to the base game, while the base game...
Okay, do you have anything else?
It's not that everyone agrees to skip the event. It's everyone agrees that having the option to skip the event is better than not having the option.
That's kind of cool on lubricated. I don't know if we can do that with programming, but I like that.
But yeah, anyway, so this is...
I see, Mayday.
This is what we have so far.
Thank you for the raid, Crater.
I'm interested to see what people
Also,
think
Mind
about
Bloom
this.
upgrade.
I
What's
mean,
wrong with it?
I think what we have so far is pretty solid, actually. I'm, like, very happy with what's already down here, with like, a couple of exceptions. But, like, for the most part, very happy with what's here so far. Not good enough of a player to have an opinion. That's fair. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. We're moving Thunderstrike, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Why is no one... Thunderstrike sucks.
Alright, goodbye.
We have to have... One buff would be nice, man. Alright, so we heard his opinions. His shop changes. He wants shop changes just like everyone else. He has a few interesting suggestions, but he's pretty in line, actually. He's pretty in line with some few things. Like Dead Branch remove, I think is too much. So... Oh, Battlelord's in here. Oh my god. I just opened the Discord and Battlelord is giving suggestions. Oh my god. I almost want to review those. Oh my god. Real quick. What's he saying? We got... Dude, this is all happening. This is what's crazy. It's going down, chat. All right. This is in a public Discord, so I'm pretty sure it's fine for me to show what Balor's saying. Ironclad Thugs. Clad breaks the game. The hardest one getting unlimited free energy from corruption. He hates corruption, maybe. What if corruption made all skills cost one less instead of free? You can say you play all your shrugs for free, but you can't do shockwave and perf. Ooh. Might be honest on the corruption there. Okay. Wild Strike card goes to draw pile. Go to discard instead. Because screw this card. And I'll see we're considering quality life. You can nerf the damage slightly, but I think it would still be met even unchanged. Okay. Feed nerf. Okay. A bit too, he wants a feed nerf. A bit too good. Also mitigated by buffer and change by pros, making offering damage to the player twice, which incidentally buffs rupture. Makes forward take. Okay, interesting. Dark Embrace move to rare. Keep. Oh, so he wants corruption. Dark Embrace happen less. Eggs cards of the appropriate type have triple random chance to be upgraded. Okay, so he's saying instead of making eggs be the funky way I have doing it, just make it more likely that he's one of those people. He thinks change remains to not go in the draw pile to not be broken. Fascinating. This is crazy. VM service. The number one thing we need to figure out. Number one, we got to compile a lot of every top player's thoughts, put it in some sort of concise way. We just saw, this is from Merle's VOD. We have Papa's feedback. We have Balor's feedback. We have my list. I already have some of my thoughts are already changed just from hearing other people's list, right? So I kind of want to revise my list because I think some of these ideas are good. Like his White Beast one's really good. His White Beast one's super good. I think this White Beast one here especially. Zeknar shipping in? Oh my god. That's big, bro. I want to hear that. Yeah, like literally it feels like every player is talking about it now, which is really exciting. So, oh wait, Zeknar's in chat. Corruption is not nearly as good as people think. Okay, I don't know about the corruption ones. I'm kind of like hands off. I don't know that one. That one confuses me, and I want to think about it more. He's in my chat. All right, okay. I thought he had a list. He had one of these lists. If Zek, if you want to put a list up like these that helps a lot. We do enjoy that. We do enjoy that. The momentum on this is real. We have real modders helping out now. Like everyone's talking about it. I do think this has a real high chance of happening at this point. So, it's fun also to talk about, frankly. Anyway, not getting too hype about it. One of the number one things we got to figure out is we get a list of everyone's thoughts. That's the step number one. Number two is how do we organizationally figure this out, like in terms of what we're actually going to end up doing, right? Because we're not all going to agree, right? And what's the best way? And how do we not get to a point where we're basically doing game design by committee, game design by you don't ever want to delegate game design too much. Zek says, I can make that happen. Do it, and preferably on stream, so that I can hear your reasoning. Don't just give a list, you know? Like, if you can like reason it out, that would be much more helpful, so that we understand why you want certain things. That'd be great. Yeah, I think one of the hardest things to figure out is how we actually go about deciding what's in and what's not. The good news is we're largely in, like, if you're looking at Merle's list, he's got new stuff on here that I didn't suggest. Many of them are interesting as fuck, though, right? I didn't suggest them because my brain's just not as big as Merle's. Like, I didn't even think about that White Beast change. Like, that was just not on my brain. And conceptually, I didn't even think about hand size 9 for pyramid potentially as a pyramid nerf, right? And I mostly just didn't want to touch pyramid because I don't know, I love pyramid. And so it's cool to get like a collection of all the ideas together, but ultimately we have to settle on stuff, right? Like we have to figure it out. The figuring out how to do that is going to be one of the hard things. Just the glue, you know, Mayday? All right. With that said, let us play what I believe is to be the first stream run, maybe, I don't know, I don't think anyone else has done it, of version 1.0. Of version 1.0. I want to try it. Let's begin. Oh shit, I fucked up. Display capture, get out of here. Capture the game. Mod the Spire.exe. Does that work? You can never watch Blur runs? Well, why is the game capture not working with Mod the Spire? You're blowing my mind. Oh, Java.exe mod Slay the Spire? Which one is the actual window? Oh, is it just not high enough in the... No? What the heck? It's modded Slay the Spire, right? That's the one I'm clicking. Killing me, game. What the heck? I think it thinks it's a different name, but we will get there. All right, I'm restarting it. Maybe that'll work. They'll close and try again. I'm gonna try that. Technically, the version number is 0.01. Oh, so that's what it's capturing. Okay. So I don't want mod Slay the Spire. I want mod the Spire. Found it. Okay. We did it. So what does this button do? Look at that. Look at these beautiful people. Community balancing patch. Facts. Look at this. Dang, son. And what you'll notice, and this will make you almost want to cry. Oh my god. Where's Gold Tantrum? How cool does that card look? Doesn't that card look crazy? And where's the shitty rushdown? We might have gone too far in this one. Or maybe not. Maybe it's still pickable. In gold, it's metal. Yeah. It's appropriately busted, you know? Oh, a random suggestion I heard earlier, which was make Brilliance an uncommon. I so disagree with that. Please do not add a 12 to 16 common or uncommon in the card. 1 energy common, uncommon into the card pool. Please don't do that. Please. Brilliance is better than you think. Okay. We play Watcher. Again, chat. Winning, losing doesn't matter. The point is this is the first run, and we want to try new things. So do not worry about winning and losing. The more important thing is to see how this changes the game. Don't you know she's OP? Funnily enough, I don't know if she's OP anymore, so we have to figure that out. I expect I'll lose this run, because I don't know what I'm doing with the new patch. This is fascinating. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Can't I just go 4 elites? I'm the Watcher, right? That is standard. Let's try this. Prayer Wheel. That's actually really good for our first run, so we get to see some of the stuff. Okay, I want to limit test her Act 1. So let's go to the 4 elites. I think don't go. Okay, so the question is, do we limit test her Act 1 by going 4 elites and see if it works? Now, Prayer Wheel makes you naturally stronger. The eruption hit will kill us. I wonder. But Ruo, I kind of want to see that. Let's just see what happens. Again, not about winning or losing. I'm just really curious what will happen. It's all about science. This is... Oh, I can't do that. All about science. I don't know why Prayer Wheel is dodging the nerf in these discussions. So true, bestie. You really get it. Skill pot. Oh, Reach Heaven still as broken as ever. I mentioned this for a potential nerf. This card kind of does all the damage you need. Let's go for it. Guardian Prostrate. Prostrate's good with Reach Heaven. Maybe we can't do pure Wrath Path anymore. I'm gonna click it, see what happens. You're supposed to click this time. Right before shop. Hey, that's actually not bad. Oh, cut! And again. Cut got nerfed, right? That was on the nerf list. So cut went from, yeah, its scry got nerfed. Its damage didn't get nerfed. So you'll see this is nerfed cut. Flurry is unchanged. Scry is -1, yeah. Still really good. Still really good. Back in the day, you would click these two. But is that right still? Or like remove a defend and then click those two. Def still take cut. See if it works. Get to our Reach Heaven faster. Take it for science. It's on sale. Okay. See what happens. Flurry is not different, but I could totally see the argument that it should be. Oh, new Empty Fist. Still seems crazy. This shit's still crazy, bro. My Empty Fist was 8 to 11. So we take Empty Fist because it's one of the new cards, and we have Flurry. Eruption Strike is 12 plus 9, 21. This is not enough to kill, so you should probably just chill without using the miracle. The exact one deck Watcher deck incoming. Meditate, Prostrate number 2. I think Meditate got better, right? Meditate got better? Brings Prostrates back? Eruption cost 2 generally makes Meditate better. I remember Meditate was super broken when Eruption costed 2 in an old patch. And then it became worse and worse with time. Just Lucky seems okay with a 2-cost card and 2-cost Eruption. Alright, can we still do this? You get a strikeout or? Nah, probably nah. Meditate is still a good card in base game. Look at this scry change. It's kind of, dude, what the fuck, man? Shimmering Fury meta. Judgment. That's fun. He sucked though. Redraw Judgment. Garbaggio. Judged. Oh! Is it still good? This cut nerf is very harsh. It feels a lot worse immediately. Cut feels a lot worse immediately. No fortress. Again, we don't really care. I want to try. I want to try to see if things are broken or not. Then we go bowling bash. Yeah, you might be right. This is still a crazy upgrade, right? This is really good. It's probably meditate, but then empty fist. Yeah, we don't have one cause eruption, so we just can't click that like we normally would. Bit bothersome. That's fine though. Next hand's at least aggro. Yeah. Get to use our skill pot for something. Bunch of wasted energy. That's probably right. Something like that. Get to meditate. Guess Vigi's fine. Cut still seems good. But it's way worse. Undoubtedly. You have lethal next turn? Yeah, that's right, Jermoyne. That immediately changes literally everything. One thing I find fascinating is that, like, this fight in general is considerably harder than it normally is. Still got through it not that bad, but should be said, you know. It's usually, hey, look at this, way worse. Do we take it because it's new? You ever gone through without the potion pre-nerf? Yeah, I wouldn't have to use explosive pot. Same for knob. Yep. True. You love to see it. Some things are working as intended. Yeah, 2 ferns. It's fan-made and you have to install them. Very easy, though. It took me literally less than 30 seconds. So you can do it today if you want to. Conclude's pretty good here. Even nerf. It feels like the nerfed cards are still insanely strong for me. Am I crazy? Like they don't. I don't think I butchered a card. We are going down a lot. Could this be an Act 1 Death and Watcher? I don't know if that's happened to me in a year. But I am just kind of clicking whatever. Wait till Act 2 before passing judgment? Yeah. Agreed. I'd have to take damage. Right? I wouldn't have to take damage normally. Oh, I would. It would be an unupgraded one. It'd be one less. Have Thorns is dead anyway. You're right. True. So one of my theories is that you would have to take more halts. Prairie Wheel Star. Prairie Wheel Star generally very, very strong. That's the thing. One cost Wrath with a Fortress with swap. Sure. I would take a second flurry. Hey, we have Conclude. So I'm assuming it's this. This. Big Conclude. Or not. These don't do anything for me. I'm taking Dammy. 4 elites might be too tough. Oh my god. I'd have an explosive pop for this fight. If without the nerf. Just saying. Right? We'd be exploding right now. Look how they massacred my girl. True, bestie. How could they do this to her? Three Wrath sources. Fascinating. Is 4 elites too hard now? Fear no evil, huh? Huh. I would like to have a potion as well. Do we not have enough block in this deck for the Guardian? And what else anything else we might face? Probably need potions. Yeah, agree. See how that works out. Curious. Might be dead here. That's fun. Are we resting with Watcher in Act 1? I would be so excited to rest with Watcher Act 1. It would make my day. That would mean we accomplished something incredible here today. $20 plus 14, yeah. Plus this. Wallop. I think we might have to go wide and take stuff, you know? Maybe get a lesson learned. Use our relic power. Move all cards that aren't stance change or rush down. Did we stop taking flurries? I think so. Like, she seems perfectly playable. Matter of fact, she seems good. Still a good character, just not insane. Honestly, still kind of insane. Did 2x card drops? Yeah, that one does kind of change things a bit. I'm gonna draw a lot of cards next turn. She seems good as I'm about to die to Guardian. You do have a point there. It's a fair point. This Scry nerf is really annoying. Like, this is... What the hell? The mantra better? Yeah, by process of elimination, actually. Not because it's actually better, but because Wrath is worse. Fascinating. Go Divinity. And this is the nerf version of Conclude. It's nerfed right now. I'm playing with the nerfed cards. Pretty good Act 1. These are bad. I don't think Spirit... I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. Is Spirit Shields more pickable nowadays? Now that I have... Do we think... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, now that... Do I need block support now that Fortress is nerfed? Normally, you'd be like, this is enough. But this is only 3 to 4 now. We have enough block. We do have Wall Up. We have Prostrates. Just Lucky. No reliable way to I meditate. But yeah, that's about it. This retains also. Probably garbage. Snecko. With Prostrates and Just Luckies and Flurries? No. Curse Key. I do have a blue candle. And there's Pandora's on 6. You replace them with Watcher cards. 10 cards. The Merle suggestion. The Merle suggestion would work right here, right? it would make Pandora's much harder to pick here. Which is interesting. Probably Kurosaki with blue candle, though. Looks like we're going wide watcher. I'm still curious if I can limit test this more. Like, can I go every elite still? Can I just not care about the video game? Like the run is won yet? No, not even close. Not even close. This run is not even close to one. I think unnerfed this run. First of all, unnerfed, I don't click half this stuff. And second of all, a lot of the reason I'm clicking this stuff, like I clicked stuff simply to try them. But I think unnerfed, this run isn't one yet either, but it's closer. Much closer. Much closer. Mostly because of this. Like, my Wrath is not reliable right now. I have 3 sources, but they're worse. It's a good deck still, though. I mean, that's what Pray Real Start does for you. It does surprise me that I'm on above curve with Pray Real Start, which is what you should be. But I still feel like, I mean, we were almost dead in Act 1. Didn't feel bad about how Act 1 played out. Looked like compelling gameplay to me. Puzzle. This cut change is really brutal. That's the number one. It's funny that this is the number one I feel. I felt this change a lot. Like this actually cripples this card. Pretty fucking hard. Maybe another way you can nerf her is by nerfing unupgraded numbers, but keep upgrade numbers the same. Does it feel Watcher just too strong in Act 1 due to Eruption, and you can take the path with the most elites just because Eruption and GG. Weaker in Act 1 reduces the likelihood of the Giga Snowball effect that Watcher has after having an outstanding Act 1, since their upgrades are not as prevalent. See what you're saying there. Empty Fist Plus is still good enough. I dig what you're saying there. She does seem really strong still. LOL. F35 guaranteed? No, I don't. What, another one? I click that. We're going wide, so it makes sense. I mean, we've given up a consider. I mean, I don't think our late game is solved at all, too. Maybe a command and stream title. Sure. Wide Watcher. Let's take the path of least damage. On this one, take 1. I think we can afford to do that with puzzle next turn, or this turn. So wide. Okay. It's gonna be like that, huh? Okay. We win? No, we're not won yet. Even if everything's upgraded here, we're not like that good in Act 4. You upgrade this whole deck and you don't win yet. Pull for abandon. Go next. This is actually not won yet, guys. We need to see if this is enough. Take it just because it makes less sense. I actually don't think it does it. Guys, I don't think this is one yet. I really don't. I'd tell you if I thought it's one. I would be honest with you and I would abandon. I don't think this is one yet. We don't block. Look at this number. Don't remember, this doesn't say 6 anymore. This is how we would normally block. This card. We don't have that yet. Like, there's a lot of hands where we draw strikes and empty fist or some shit, and we take damage. But we're not one yet. We also don't draw for much, that's right. Is there a shop coming? No? Oh, okay. I could have done that with blue key, regardless, but I don't want to. Oh, punished! Big punny. Big punny. It's fine. I also don't think we can set this up that well, as is. This makes us draw so much less consistent. Now you guys see that, right? Like, that our draw is like comically inconsistent because we can't just take cuts. And look at this block. What is this shit? Yeah, Trax, I think you're right. I should have taken the Gret for sure. That was just me clicky, not thinking. That is what we in the business call a misplay. And I'm actually getting fucked up for it. Which I like to see. I want my mistakes to matter. So I'm big into that. Super about all that. Unfortunately, don't make it there. There were hands where we do. Like, it's not easy to get lesson learns with this deck. It's genuinely difficult. Now, can we block? 7 times. $22. We have to take 13. That's too much. And Thorns kills anyways, yeah. Too expensive a lesson. Ooh, that's the new follow-up. Poor bastard, I'm still skipping you. You poor bastard, I'm skipping you regardless. Judgment is more takeable? Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should have considered that. This has really fucked me up, though. I don't know if you guys noticed. But the #1 change that's like I can feel in terms of win rate is the cut through fate change. Like, I clearly feel cut through fates. Obviously 8 to 11, yeah. I like every bone in my body feels what they did to my boy cut through fate. By they, of course, I mean in this case, me. You know? How could they do that to our boy? This block sucks. Don't have Mental Fortress online. I don't think I got a kill here either. Unless I'm wrong. $21.33. Oh wait. Okay. Well. Look, even nerfed conclude still gets there. Maybe you do have to kill. Big. Oh, look at this. It's so much less. Is this good? Never going to learn. We learned that fight on the cultist. Is this good now? I think it is. Why was follow-up nerfed? Everyone's asking that question, you know. Really is the question of the day. It might have been excessive, frankly. No reason just to hate on Watcher. Kind of true though, like you're joking, but I'm not. I should have done this first. What am I doing? Oops. I don't like how I play this turn. It's like fine, but... bit weird that I would play like that. Weirdo behavior. Follow up nerf so I get more chat engagement. Dude. I don't like how Kodo knows me well enough to understand how true he is, how right he is about that. He gets it. It's always been about the content for me. Hurrah! How that sound is, I'll never get old. No. Dude, cut through fate. You have to like scry other things first before going through cut through fate. I'm not used to this. Indig is a it's not as good as Eruption deals damage. It's an attack. In summary. All suck? LOL. Always coin before cut? Yeah, that's generally true. You're right. Why wouldn't you? It's not generally, it's just true. I should just be doing that anyway. You're right about that. We're in agreement. You're killing me. I can't get this lesson learned. Thank you, thank you. Super cut through fate. Ooh, rushdown's here. It looks so bad though. I want to try the new cut still, because that's the one that's been the most interesting so far. Five, 10, 25, 25 plus 22. Okay. I think I do this here. What did it upgrade? Did anyone see? I wasn't looking at the screen. Cut? Okay. So we have 2 cut pluses. Which is good. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Flower 1 might be better with 4 energy. I've got to admit, it looks really bad. Take it for science? Like, everything inside my body is telling me this is actually bad. This one energy doesn't do enough. Right? Do we just have Eruption as well? We have Eruption, we have Simmering Fury, and we have Indignation. We have a little bit. Protect's good. Oh, we have no way of exiting. But we do have this. And now we have a way of exiting. Really want lesson learned. Do I take 2? I believe I do. Feels more like getting a brutality machine learning online. Yeah, but it's like worse than those. These are interesting. Both of these are really good. What did lesson learned upgrade? Flurry? Foresight seems insane now. Does seem quite good. I do think Simmering is stupid good too. Actually, I keep this. It's a good hand. Oh! Who said Rushdown's bad? Not bad. Reach Heaven upgrade. We're excited about that. How did I fuck this up? Did I have a strike to Empty Fist? No, I didn't. I'm taking Dammy. I don't like that. There's a degree where I'm like half paying attention, which is usually what I do with Watcher and still win. Glued in Wrath Lethal. I'm pretty sure there was. You're right. But again, with Watcher, you typically do that shit and still win. Do we have a champ solution? Maybe Divinity? Dude, these Mental Forces are so much worse. It's so much worse. Don't actually have a lethal here. We'd like to lesson learn, so not like we want to lethal here. Thank you, Panorama. Appreciate it. Okay. No. No. Pretty sure we can win without that. And we probably just Giria. Beer's looking mighty crispy. Thank you, thank you. Skipping cut there, really good idea. I feel like cut's a lot weaker now. So I'm not sure, but maybe. See your argument for sure, though. I think losing Fear Pod's definitely worrisome too. Rest? Maybe. I have a feeling we might be fine though. Really hard to tell. Like, I'm really trying to get a grasp of what we're doing here. It's very different with these changes. I'll be real. A lot different. A little surprised at how much is different. Still very playable. But, yeah, it's not the same Watcher. Can't finalize a decision on one run, though this is given a lot of information in a short amount of time. I agree. I've mostly just been thinking about those things throughout this run and not exactly how to play the run properly. It's like, huh. How did this change affect that? Etc, etc. Yeah, this is the patch. It's actually happening, if you can believe it. We are patching Slay the Spire. Who do we think we are is the big question, you know? That's what everyone's asking. Okay, there's a champ solve. That'll do. Interesting, though. Mate lining up this turn sucks. Weird seeing... Yeah, I'm like not using Eruption. This is actually better now. I'm about to get weakened. I'm like a Simmering Fury deck. Makes all the one-cost Wrath cards look a lot better, yeah. Which I think is for the better, but... Wallop upgrade. Double lesson learned. To make it faster. That's kind of crazy. Establishment. We don't really retain anything. Alpha. No, still unpickable. Oh boy. Bad watcher rares are still bad, yeah. That part's true. Not the best pyramid. Why? Because it's simmering? Still seems pretty good. We won Kappa. I think the thing that I can't tell with this deck is its late game block. Like, I have a feeling that we look okay, and then we get to late game, and we're like, all we have is a wall of plus and 2 shitty fortresses. You know? I have a feeling that's actually what's happening here. And we're not actually that strong. Might look strong. But I don't think the block is very good. Right now we take tons of beat to death. Like if these were 2 pre-nerf fortresses, I think we won the run right now. But they're not, and so we haven't won the run. Like if I was getting 12 block for every stance change, yeah, this run's over. But right now I get 6 block for every stance change, 8 upgraded. Big difference. And yeah, I think that might make it so that our block is not even close right now. Like not even close. Anyway, take pyramid. But yeah, a lot of base cards. So true. Our pathing is still similar-ish to normal Watcher. Take as many elites as possible and go from there. Like, this stuff happens. Look at us, taking Damie. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-bum. Hey, look at that. Our first nerfed eruption. Do I have to take like waters? Chat, does this mean I have to take like waters? Is that like actually legit? Is that like, I just don't have block. This is hype. Okay. So immediately some things are working as intended. So I know I think this is too much. I can already tell just from feel that this is too much. This card sucks. I think Merle's change is better. Like one run and I'm like, dude, I never want to play this card. It's just too bad. I think I hit this too hard. One run is enough for me to tell me about that. Like water base game? Yeah, it's not that bad. Awaken one looking scarier. Yeah, how do you block Awaken one right now? Wall up, that's it. Yeah, I think the Merle thing was keep it 1 energy and the upgrade is 1 to 2 draw. And I like that. I like that. This the cut nerf. The cut nerf that they did is like a fucking huge nerf. Straight up. I didn't realize the Scry nerf would be like that big a deal. It's real big. You don't have an infinite deck? You're right about that. Yeah. It kind of deserves it. Yeah, it does kind of deserve it. Fortress feels right, but I'm seeing its effects. Those are just my early thoughts. I'm not sure how right or wrong I am. Fascinating that I have to take this like water here, though. Oh, melange. I need this. Ooh, talk. All right. That does help our run a lot. Does help a lot. Do you really need to nerf Fortress if Rushdown nerf is in place? Really? Yeah. Yep. I do believe you do. The answer to that question is yes. Yes. Conclude still seems very playable. That's something. I feel like Fortress only seems good because of Infinite, not because of Fortress itself. No, Fortress itself is fucked up, bro. That's what I'm getting at. Even without Infinite, the value you get from Fortress is like kind of comical. Yeah, Jesus Smash Puff gets it. Like, you don't need infinites to be fortressing around. Too much damage. Wait, it's just like normal Watcher. Nothing changed. It's way hard to get into Wrath. Yeah, it's been way hard to get into Wrath. That's true. I'm gonna take this. Oh, this Tranquility is really good too. Trank is stupid good here. Still gonna take this, but Stance Dance is nerfed. I don't think it's nerfed that much. We're still Stance Dancing. Like, yeah, it's nerfed, but like, how much do you guys think it's nerfed? Empty body? Wide watcher. Fine. I don't want to get vuln. No, I can get vuln. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, this works. Indig is coming up. Just want good attacks. I'm still picking up cuts. I mean, like, it's fascinating how things change, but yet they stay the same. How things change. Yet, nonetheless, Watcher's so crazy that... Still really good. Okay. Probably even this Watcher's still trying the defect. Oh, definitely. I mean, that's what we thought going in. I'm like not surprised by that. We didn't like butcher the character. But it is, I'm thinking more than I usually have to. So that says something. I'm taking damage this turn. That's new. I'm excited about that. How often does that happen? You know? Hi, Onion Knight. What's up? Oh, this is the fight we were worried about. We were worried about this fight. We were terrified. See how it plays out. Nice. Oh, this post is fucked up. Hey! Look how long it took, though. Look how long it took. Look how long it took. Just because it's rare. Did this remove eruption? No, it just made the upgrade 2 energy. Oh, so the obvious change, yeah. It took a long time to hit this. It looks, yeah, all with gold around it looks really good. This is also a really good car. Well, I don't even, is this even better? This is not even that good. Take new Tantrum. How many upgrades do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. Super on upgrade deck. By lesson learned standards. Get there in no time. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll take us forever to do that. But I see your Kappa. I feel you. You gotta keep in mind this is a prayer wheel start, which is like one of the strongest starts you can get in this game. So. I'm not sure how indicative it is of anything else. Since Eruption can't become 1 cost, maybe it's worth buffing its damage a tiny bit. Too extreme. Way too extreme. Eruption's still good at 2 costs. It's great. I don't think it needs more help. It's supposed to be a base card. Remember, it's up against like Survivor and Zap and Dual Cast. It's not supposed to be a, hey, everything you need in life card. It's kind of what it's become. I didn't accidentally click vault, right? Okay, Jesus Christ. Almost felt like I did. Yeah, bash. Maybe I should have held on to lesson learned. Maybe we're closer to killing than I thought. Oh, I just can meditate it back. Ooh, I can't. Ooh. Unless... Is this enough block, though? Sure hope so. Sure hope so. Fine. If bash upgrade to 1 cost would be pretty sweet. Would be pretty sweet. Okay. Then we end next turn. Or maybe the turn after. Oh. We can't get to 100, can we? Oh, nice click. Nice one. Omniscience. Trash, right? Too slow? I don't know. Third flurry? I don't think I can have that with Pyramid. I don't think I can get it back. Yeah, our deck's big. Maybe we can. I'll recall for now. If I get Talk to the Hand upgraded, I will, not do that. If I do, I'll do that instead. Small life coach deck. Yeah, this is not like how Rushdown got hit so hard. It's not like how Coach would play, huh? What's up, Ben Dim? Yeah, you know, just doing my thing.
We're still taking Dammy on relatively frequent occasion. Come on. Might still get there? Yeah, we do get there. What am I talking about? We can just hit him next turn, though. Tranquility's mad good, on my estimation. Sluggy's mad good. I do think you take damage in bosses with this. Good card, Mad City. You want this upgraded, ideally. We do have Donudeka first, so I can see a rest eventually happening. I don't think I care about the Gyrias very much. Curse maxing, yeah, with blue candle, it's not so bad. With Centennial Puzzle, I'm okay. A lot of fighting. Three block. I'd like to do this next turn, ideally. Don't really want to gate. Taking 8 is so much safer. Or 5 is so much safer. Let's do this. Okay. That settles it pretty clearly. Why'd I keep meditate? That one didn't make too much sense. Okay, I guess I'm doing this. Switching it up on myself. Doing everything in the wrong order. Love it. Love it for me. So sick. I guess this works. It didn't feel correctly played. That's kind of whatever, and it worked out. I thought that's what we're trying to reduce. I don't know, bro. Character's still kind of good. Fleur really needs a hit. Yeah, that's the one. It dominates, you know. Dominates so hard. Oof, that's strong. That'll make the cuts feel less bad. Double rush. Still so bad. I think I can't take that for his Awaken one, right? Oh, my Awaken one's cringe right now. My Awaken one's super cringe. Comes freaking upgraded? Yeah, but my Awaken one's insane. But, like... don't I just get bodied? If I don't have talk down on second phase? And I'm not dancing that well. I'm just a thick Watcher deck playing cards that are value. Like, this is just value Watcher. I actually don't think we're that far ahead still. Or very far ahead at all. Maybe 5 powers. Yeah, exactly, right? Like. I don't know. Rushdown just does not fit in Value Watcher right now. Like, it's not good. It is simply not very good. Give me a big foresight. Got a fortress upgrade. Oh, Zek did something. You might talk about it on stream, you might not. I'll take anything, bro. He said just for me. What a sweetheart. Can't say he's not a sweetheart. I wanna look at them in a sec after this fight. This thing's gonna be annoying to kill. That's how it is, though. I kill with letter opener. He said, just for me, though. Oh, God. I'm not going to care about flower in a test run. Ooh. 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 I do like water. They're close. Spirit Shield's really good actually here. And weak source? Might actually have to take that. Alright, let me look at it. Let's see what Zek says. Chat, let's see what Zek says. All right, Blur about 6 to 4. He agrees. Meat 12 to 8. He thinks I'm too harsh. Everyone seems to be in the 6 to 8 range. Insect 25 to 20. I kind of am into that. Crane too much. Okay. Runic capacitor 3 to 2. I like that. I don't know why I didn't even think about it. It's not a steamroll relic though, but yeah, I can see it. Nightmare gains healing tag. Can be generated randomly. Sure. Do you like? I want to see if he likes the 3 to 2 change. Disarm 2 cost, upgrades to 1. Minus 2 strength both versions. Wow. Reaper to 6 to 8. Deals half of damage. Heals half of damage. Wow. Whale 2 cost, upgrades to 1. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whale Pam upgrades to 0 cost, retain 1. Self-prayer 710, 5 to 8. He wants to hit self-prayer harder. Aggregate 2 cost. Glacier. He wants to fuck up Glacier. 5. Yeah, nice. Albertus can deal with Watcher. He says, I don't even want to touch it. Bite heal drops by 1 every time it's played. 3 heal per bite max 15. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Event changes count after wheel. Remove portal. Correlated RNG fix. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay, big fish, that could be good. I like that. That banana heal is a little too strong. Rampage base damage. Heavy base damage. Okay, some buffs. Okay. Heal hook. Heal hook could use a buff. Riddles upgrade. Oh, we talked about Riddles upgrade on my stream. So that Riddles can use a little adjustment. Move claw up. Okay, Melter. Rip and Tear. I think Rip and Tear is pretty good. I don't know if I agree with this one. Melter, I can see. Rip and Tear, I think Rip and Tear is pretty good. These are interesting, though. Riddle boost energy, soaring, yeah. Gives Riddle more replace. Yeah, Riddle needs a little bit more. I like these buffs a lot. I like Rampage buff a lot. Yeah, I like Rampage buff a lot. Heavy Blade? Maybe. Claw. I like a lot of his buffs actually. I like his buffs a lot. He doesn't have Alchemize as 2 cost. He hits Ironclad pretty hard. 6 to 5 anger also, I didn't mention that. Glacier hit is huge. Glacier's pretty fucking broken. Aggregate 2 cost. I feel like there's more defect nerfs than... Actually, defect gets hit the hardest, right? No, Ironclad gets hit the hardest. With Burning Blood in his stuff, Ironclad does. This Rip and Tear upgrade is really big. He wants to make physical defect more of a thing, which I think most of us agree on. His bite change might be better than the one we have, which is it only works the healing only works the first time it's played. I think there's like a aggregate change list of like once you aggregate everyone's opinions, that starts getting more reasonable. Crane hit's really interesting too. 40 to 34. I wonder why I picked 34. I like 35. 34 is a weird number. It's hard to math 34 in my head. Probably hit some breakpoints. I think he must have thought about that more deeply than I have in this 2 seconds. It's just 1/3, but you don't get screwed by breakpoints. Got you. Okay. There's a lot I actually like that he's got. His buffs are, I actually like all the buffs. I'm like actually down to thumbs up every buff he's got. I think we could use a couple buffs, a few buffs. We're being a bit harsh. So these buffs are all really good. This big fish one is one I didn't think about, but I could totally be on board with this. I think his bite change is better. So there's a lot of stuff I like, naturally. I still want to hit meat harder than everyone else. Well, no. Everyone's between 6 to 8. Everyone has been in between those 3 numbers. I think 8's a little generous, though. That I don't know if I can get on board with. I want to be a little bit harsher on meat. He's on the 4 camp for Burning Blood. Everyone's either 4 or 5. We're going to have to pick one. There seems to be more 4s than 5s, though. More 4s than 5s. Insect's a new one that I agree with. Especially if it's going to keep its cost, Insect has to go down. If it's going to keep its cost. If we're going to change its cost... The thing is, we are changing shop relic prices, though. We are changing prices a bit. Though it's a common relic. But if it's gonna keep its cost, it's going down is really reasonable. It makes things way easy. Runic Cap is an auto buy right now. Some of these are good. I really want to hear if he likes the Nightmare going to 2 thing. It's one of the ones. This shit right here is... I'm shocked. I'm shocked he wants to hit Whale. I think the idea with the Whale hit is... Well, fucking Whale's broken. But I think the idea with the Whale hits, you don't want to... You want... I think the idea is that, hey, you don't want to use it as a regular block card, right? You want it to be inefficient when it's like blocking a non-multi-hit. Zek, I think Frozen Eye's only nerf is to its price. I think its price is its problem. It's like too obvious, right? I don't think you nerf Frozen Eye's ability. It's just its price is so out of line with it being like one of the best relics in the game. So I think it's the price. Starve turn Scry X. You guys want to be stronger. No, Frozen Eye is dope the way you can plan. I really like the skill expression that Frozen Eye gives. It's just too cheap. That's all. It's just too cheap. If you like when you have to make a decision on Frozen Eye of like, oh, I don't get immediate power from this, I just get more knowledge. There's something there, and yet like 300 gold to power, 200 plus gold to power, whatever the number we settle on is a bigger sacrifice than like 160 or whatever the fuck. You know, you're just like, obviously Frozen Eye has more power than anything else I could pick in the shop. Aggregate 2 cost. Really taking a bad to early game aggregate. People take aggregate in early game now, which is really silly. It shouldn't be how it is. Aggregate should be a late game card. The main thing I would want to do to aggregate is make it so it's a late game, not like mid and like you don't take it before knob, but pretty much any time after that you take aggregates. Never take Frozen Eye because you're playing a game the way it's not meant to be played. It's pretty skill based. I think you might just be lazy on your night. You might just be lazy, bro. You might be, yeah. Reaper hits big. I think the ones that are the most controversial are the Ironclad nerfs and the Aggregate and Glacier. Actually, all his nerfs are pretty controversial, and I need to hear reasoning because these are not ones which most people have. I think these are broken cards for sure, but they're not steamroll cards. They're just cards that are too good. You get what I'm saying? Only Anger is a steamroll card in this. The rest of them aren't really Act 1 cards. Well, T20, the old patch will always be there for you. Don't worry about it. I'm happy those Redditors figured it all out for us. What was that? I'm in the middle of a run? Something's going on? I'm going to the bathroom. I'm drinking so much water. This run's been so interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just clicky, and I am doing well, but I don't know how to interpret it. I do think it would be very funny if we've nerfed half of Watcher's good cards, and my first run playing the patch where I'm just clicking, I still just win. That'd be really funny. We'll all admit that would be insanely funny. That a really good start prayer wheel? Yeah. I'll do it. Is it to make runs more challenging or less brain dead? Less brain dead. I think that's what most of us think, at least. Basically, I'd like it. It'd be nice if I don't know. I could not steamroll the game so often. Maybe that's asking too much. There's lots of buffs to underplay archetypes. So it's not meant to make classes weaker, just less narrow. That's right. Halt's probably really good. It's unupgraded. It's annoying. Seems like a Halt type of deck with Pyramid. Still have base cards. Yuck. But I do need something when I don't get talked down. I only have Wallop and like water. That's not good enough. Still good on upgraded. Okay. You're excited to see some cards buffed? Yeah, I think some of the recent suggestions for some card buffs have been really good. Namely Zex. I think some of those are really smart. So I wouldn't be surprised if we try some of those. such a big deck. You know? That's what she said. Hey. Fan upgrade, speed potion, cut through fate, plus. Man, it's still so pickable. Am I supposed to rest here? 18. Yuck. I don't want to rest. That's limit test, as they would say. Yeah, some of these upgrades are okay. Yeah, the golden eyes is a big reason. And green border, yeah. True. I'll use potions in these fights. In this one in particular, with no talk down is a concerning fight. Actually, no on that. This is actually a really hard fight for this deck, I think. Maybe I'm underestimating the deck. I just kind of can't tell my own strength level. Because everything is so different. You know? It's fine. Take a teensy bit of damage. Eruption's still very playable. I mean, Rushdown did just draw us a card. That's nice. Yay, health upgrade. The tune. Well, the thing is, Gotti, is I'm picking them on purpose, not necessarily because I think they're the right choice. I need to try them out. What's the point? What if I just play this run without clicking the nerf cards? Then what are we actually doing here? Right? We don't actually learn anything. kind of defeats the purpose. Of the exercise. With meditation. Oh, you're right. Yeah. They're still really good. Which is very, you know, kind of goes to show how unhinged they are at the moment. Like, they're so good that they're like the no-brainer pick with meditate nonetheless. I'm not gonna worry about setting everything up in a run like this. So we said this fight's hard, huh? I think it is. Caca! Fine. $36 damage. Guess we won't be doing that though. This is better. Can we defend this turn? This is one of the turns I was worried about. It's fine. Then we just hope to rush him down a little bit. Not with rush down, but you know, metaphorically speaking. With Tantra. Use Wallop. Want to have this on second phase? No, second phase he's just dead, huh? Because of my cultist spot. Fine. Is it okay? What's the secret to getting good at this game? Thousands of hours. Which might not be the answer you want to hear. Unfortunately, it's the truth. Okay. Wachow! No, I mean, we really nerfed Watcher, you know? We nerfed her to the ground. I tried! We hit half her cards! I'm not even playing perfectly. I'm just clicking cards. I'm like trying to just try new things, and it's... I'm clicking clicky right now. You hit her half her cards by the other half. The funny thing is, I've been purposely picking the cards I nerfed, and they're still really good. And they're still really good. I don't know. Is there a lesson learned in here? Oh, there is. Don't tell me that. I can't do anything about that, can I? Ah. See, I'm not even playing perfectly. I'm just kind of clicky. Eruption cut on the meditate. Learning lessons for chumps. I personally have never learned a lesson in my entire life. What about you guys? I mean, there isn't a crazy good upgrade anymore anyway. Probably like water is the best one. Or something. Maybe flurry because it's so much damage. Who needs 12 healing? Not us. Oh my god. Holy shit. What do I even dupe? Vault? Talk to the hand? Probably vault. This will be more healing than this. This is really good because we have this. Sure. Let's see if we win. No, we won't. Who knows? Who really knows, you know? Oh my god, Vault. Who unnerved cut? Yeah, for real. Who did that? Pretty perfect turn. I will say, the demise of the Watcher, we might have been a tad premature with that. Ah! Oh, who raided me? Is it Mokers? Oh, thank you, Mokers. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I shit with Moki too. All the time. It's not just you guys. We are the Watchers. So it's like that, huh? What do you... It's not a competition, Zane. He's your teammate. Fuck, man. You know, like... I thought you guys were boys. What happened? What happened to us? That's what I always say. Do I care about this upgrade? I mean, I should have cared about it last turn if I wanted to care. I don't care about Pet Nip. I don't care about anything. I'll just move on. Damr? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is distributed players across ascension levels? You can see it in the Steam stats. Let me look at the Steam stats. You can see how you have the achievement, right? The achievement is let's look. The number of the percent of players who've done A20. It says 0% of players? Huh. Oh, there's got to be global leaderboards. No? 6% of players? Yeah. 6% of players. There you go. There's your answer. This card blocked for 27. It's still bad, huh? Yeah. It's not Vault. Something like that. Pretty bad start. And get to 820, you can beat it. I'd like to think that, but some people are like, I don't know. They struggle. They struggle with this game for some reason. Trying to beat 820, it's so hard. Didn't mean to make fun of you, bro. That's on me. That's on me. That wasn't very nice of me. That wasn't very PogChamp of me. Not very kind. Oh, give me that. Give me this. And give me this. Give it to me all. Give it all to me. Like that Shakira song with Lil Wayne. You know? Dude. Beat to death. I said this would happen. I just don't like when it actually happens. Yikes. And did we just win? Chat, have we won? Did it happen? Look at this. It's gold now. That's how you know we nerfed it. Sigh. You know? It's max damage. Yeah. Those are good. We're going Divinity? Oh my god, we are. Disgusting. Do I even want that? No. Yes. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. This class is broken! Should cut first. Look at me making misplays. It's fine. This is okay. It's poetic, chat. Of course. This is how it goes. Of course. Dude. Dude. I nerfed half her cards. I did get way above average relics. Nonetheless, in the spirit of being dramatic, there's only one thing to do in this moment. Oh, why does Spire give sounds or? Okay, fine. Wait, what is that sound? Am I playing something on my computer? What the fuck? Does anyone else hear that spooky sound? Ambient sound effects? What? Is it? It's not Spire. What the fuck? I can't even make my... There's a ghost! It's the ghost of the Watcher. Whatever. I was gonna play Mad World.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for
Get out of here. I learned to play Hades instead. Hades is also really easy. Unless you go to like the stupid crazy heats, in which case it's just RNG to get the right build. But Hades at like 32 heat, it's unlosable. Once you get like to a decent skill level. Yeah, 64 heat is crazy, but they don't even let you pick boons. That game's also easy. Dude, I can't get to the 5%. You know how hard? That's the hardest part about this game. How do I... This is the hardest thing in this entire game. Dude. Dude. I can't do it. Switch to controller. I don't have my controller plugged in. All right. Well then. Now, that was a prayer wheel start. That was a prayer wheel start, right? Ultimately. That doesn't mean that's how every run would be. The boss relics were nuts. Curse key after blue candle with a puzzle. That's pretty good. And pyramid, yeah. So this would be a high roll run for any class. Maybe we do have. Here's okay. Can we do some honest takes? Obviously, this makes the game better. It does make the game better. This might have been heavy-handed. I was having a hard time playing this, like ever. So like, it doesn't really work in Value Watcher. Maybe there's still place for it in Infinite Watcher. What else was there? This might need to be hit. Like straight up, this might need to be hit. It's too fucking good. So did you accomplish the run not being brain dead? Here's the thing, is I was scared because I'd never played this patch before, but in retrospect, we were never in danger. It was like, I bet if I did like, if I played this run when I was in a more, when I was more used to the changes, I would have like, I wouldn't have been freaking out at any point. 3-6 is the one that we're talking about, Rua, the Dammy. Just so the upgrade on it can be legitimate. I'm not so sure about the scry hit on cut. It's still a good card. It's still a good card, especially its upgraded version. But it felt so much worse. It was the nerf I felt the most, surprisingly. And obviously what happens is, with the Eruption upgrade, downgrade, you just take other wrath sources and you build those. And those are still really good. Turns out Simmering Fury is still really good. And we did find Tantrum, though we found it late. This felt... I mean, this didn't feel bad because we found it late. The rare change still felt pretty good. Did we like the cut nerf even if it's spooky? That one I need to play more on to see, but it felt a bit rough, but I mean, it was still very pickable. I mean, I had this, which is maybe when you want to be able to pick a fucking common card. Maybe it's not okay to pick Cut Through Fates in Act 3. This nerf felt very good. I like this. This is the one I felt the best about. I actually need to get more, right? I actually played Value Watcher, which I think is more interesting anyway. I had to get more cards and more value. I couldn't just play one fortress and be done, you know? And that's interesting.
1.03 with dash back out of crouch fixed. That's what it feels like, right? Alright. I think a prayer reel start's not good enough to know. We can go again. We can go again. Fine. Fine, 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 chat. That one's it's not good enough to know. That's a high roll. We accept it. $100 gold go here. Try to go 4 elites again. I want to limit test this. We went 4 elites last time and we had no problems. So let's try it again. See what happens. Saved me my miracle here. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe I was supposed to double strike here and take 1 less. It's fine. Big damage fight. See, now this is a low roll first floor. We had no potions. And we have pretty bad card reward. Maybe this will be a more interesting run. Maybe we'll see the effects. I don't know what you're supposed to do on this patch on this floor. Obviously I don't. This is my second run on the patch. Not supposed to skip, are you? I think this is good in 2 of the 3 fights. You just take it. Yay. This thing needs a hit, bro. That alone. Dude, you can't do this. Yeah, you can't do this. Can you? Early Apo. Tantrum rare? What the fuck, bro? Ah! Intentionally skip it. I mean, I don't see the point of clicking it. Like, obviously we win then. With Flurry Start, Eruption Start, like... It's a Sail Tantrum. This wins the run. On floor 4. I have a halt already? Oh, no, I didn't. I took Evaluate. Yeah, this wins the run. We take it to know how strong the seed is. The argument to take it is to see if we need to actually have a nerf to Tantrum that's beyond the rare one. Or is the rare one enough? But I mean, I don't know, because you don't get sale rares on floor 4 like ever. You know, it's like this is not common. What's happening here is not normal.
That's a nutty sale, yeah. All right, chat. What do we do here? For science, do we take other stuff? Do we take orrery? Or do I just do the play that I would do normally? Slash poll. Does Ori change? No, Ori's the same. Though we do want to make shop relic prices different, so it would be more expensive in a future patch. Did the patch maybe change the price, but not the actual rarity of Tantrum? It looks rare to me. The rarities change, yeah. And the rarity changes the price. It just, this shit like this happens, guys. Right now, people are saying, well, it's a close one. Take Ori, because we don't want the run to just be over. And we're doing this for science anyways, right? The whole point of fucking playing this patch is to do science. And I'm 99% sure I do auto win if I take this Tantrum. So people say take the Ori, fine. Fine. We need to see what this does. If I take this, I don't know. So this is obviously not the optimal play or whatever, but it yeah, like this is so much worse than just a single Tantrum. Take Ori, find another Tantrum. That'd be really funny. This does damage. Let's click it. Sure. Sure, actually. Fine. Again, guys, that is not what I would normally do. We are specifically doing shit like that because we are trying out the patch. But if you're wondering why I made that play, or if that play is optimal, it's not. Simply put, it isn't. That's not why I did it. Shendo, Reach Heaven. Dude, Reach Heaven is fucked up. That's what I've been telling people, man. Through Violence just... Look at this thing. Reach Heaven thing we just take. Yeah, we always take Reach Heavens. Shit's crazy, bro. The problem with Watchers are Gusto is basically good in all phases of the game. I don't know. I'm somewhat with you there, but I think her Act 1 is the problem. There was definitely a point where it felt like the devs gave up. Where they were like, shit, we don't know what to do. We don't know how to make her balanced. I'm beginning to see their pain. How much is that? Reach Heaven does 8, 24. Let's do this. Our combos are stronger than other characters. True. That is a fact. I'm gonna be greedy, be greedy, be greedy. No, come on, get out of here. I don't even math if that's correct or not. Probably isn't. Because of true violence. But I did anyway. Meditate. Meditate's so good. Calipers is a dead one, though. Something to be said for that. Spending potions at least a consistent pattern. Yeah. Often you don't need to. An old watcher. Spend a potion, that is. Like, this fight could be bad for us. Like, really bad. That's exciting. Ooh, never mind. Reach Heaven's broken. It's probably gonna be fine. Look at that! Eruption bottom. Hey! Not bad. That's good. That's good. That was really hard to avoid. I'm down to 6. Maybe it was just a pre-real start. Shovel. Look. Dead relic. Dead relic. Having said that, if I took the tantrum, I would be at 40 health right now. So if I purposely take things that I don't want to take, you know, and I get dead relics, you know, let's take the follow-up since we changed that. Do we just go for the death play? Because this would kill me. If it's sentries, I'm dead, right? Sentries, I'm dead. Let's see it. This eruption is not being upgraded is massive here. They're very big. Eruption upgrade, eruption not being upgraded actually, I believe it killed me. Is this Pog? Did we do it? Did we do it, chat? Alright, I mean, so I don't know. I didn't learn anything here. I learned that if I don't know how to playtest correctly. I learned if I don't take things on purpose, and then here on this decision point, when I purposely kill myself, instead of taking the safe path, then I might lose the run as Watcher. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I would have taken the Wrath card, lubricate. With a Duvidal, like they'd be dead right now. Not Tantrum. Which one do you mean? The 3 skilled, Crescendo. Oh, I could have taken Crescendo, right? There's a Crescendo at one point. Did I start being a name in the melee scene? I started running. Well, actually, I've just been doing it since 2004, but mostly it was from running my own tournaments and then commentating. I mostly commentated my own tournaments too. Do I need to just play normally? Yeah. I think you're right. I need to play somewhat normal. Because that was just silly, right? Like, I did every decision I wouldn't make. And died, so of course. Of course I died, right? Like, it's not... That's not that deep. Oh, I wish I could get a real Niao to do a quick new run. Well, I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I think the Tantrum one would have tested things. Maybe? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I would have just auto won. I gotta be real with you. Pretty sure I would have just auto won after the Tantrum. I play enough of those type of runs. I really think I would have just immediately won. Consecrate gets better with 2 cost. Something to verify it even if we're confident in it. Take Consecrates. Let's see if my theory on that's right. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying there. We don't know for sure. Signature move with a 2-cost eruption. It's hard to play. The Consecrates make it better. The Distilled Chaos makes it better? Pretty good signature move. Is it a Flying Boss Act? It's Hexaghost. It's a good signature move. It's just so unnecessary. It's actually good though. Fuck it. Oh my god. Oh my god. $60, $70, $60, $70, $82. Close enough. What are you supposed to do here? Energy Crescendo, enable signature move. Yeah, probably is to get strike out of hand. I'm with you. I dig it. Boo. Boo, this man. The highs and lows of signature move. Sanctity, establishment, swivel. Swivel signature move? The fuck? Does swivel get better with eruption cost too? Like, is this real now? Is swivel real now? I know it's not what we normally pick. But doesn't the evaluation change with these two? It just makes sense. Let's try it. This is new. We would never do this in normal patch. And okay, we played the last run as a bit of a joke, but this one I'll try because this is cute. This is cute. This is officially cool. Have we approached a watcher run that's cool? These weren't joke picks. Nothing I did here was joke pick. Right? These were just serious gamer picks. Oh my god. Is it working? The patch work as intended? Bad relic start. This is what we wanted to see. Flurry's so good, man. I can't not click it. I've got 2 consecrates. Also big swivel pretty regularly. Well, God bless. Because we're on that train too. It's fine. Calendar. Follow up Simmering Fury. Simmering seems to be getting better and better the more we play. Card's just good, man. It's like PK plus plus plus. And we have 0 cost stacks. Simmering Fury is really good. Did you sell Pocket Watch really rocks? Yeah. That card's good. Okay, you're supposed to take Frozen Eye here. Does that mean I take Frozen Eye here? We did say to playtest properly, we have to actually click the things that you're supposed to click. However, I'm lazy. As you would know. Okay. Fine! Just kill with Eruption next turn. Two Consecrates is enough. This turn is end. Using Miracle or not doesn't matter. No. No, no, no. Gambler's Brew is really strong with Frozen Eye. What's the upgrade? This is strong. This is probably strongest. Eruption should be 3 based on this run. Honestly, you're kind of spitting. Gonna take some damage. Oh my god, I was looking away from the screen. Did I just use my swivel on fucking Flurry? Is that what happened? Instead of being able to Miracle Vigilance? That would That is what happened? Wow. No. Fine. Fine. Crescendo and Trank for the starting cards? That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? I'm panicking. We're panicking, chat. Done like no damage. Use the strike. There, fine. Two potions? Good signature move to just end the fight. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. I'm literally throwing. Whatever. It's Twitch chat's fault. Yeah. I'm like obviously not as locked in playtest runs. But this is a fun run. I should try to be. Omniscience. Doesn't really hit anything. Deus Ex. -1 draw. Swivel Rag. It's alright. I already have my big attack. Like. What does Rag really do? I don't know. Seems bad. It's a better Thunderstrike. It was like Deus Ex, yeah. I have no potions. That's not good. You usually just don't like to pick Coffee Drip when I have no potions. Go here, figure it out. It's been a good signature move. You'll give it that. You will admit that it's been a good signature move. I don't think this deck can take another flurry. Not right now. Actually, strike, because it's making signature moves hard to play, right? Weird. Well, that's good. Jesus Christ. Give away the vault to be more interesting? This is actually easy. Give away Deus Ex. Easy, easy, easy. All right, here. It's either go that way or this way. One has a shop, the other one is more question marks. I mean, this one has more question marks than a shop. This one has the fire first. Oh, wait, no, this one's fire too. Oh, no, you go this way. Oh. Do I want the shop? Yeah, I do want the shop. Go vault this turn if we want it. Probably want the vault next turn. No, because we want to keep the vault. Something like this. And break it down here. And then have a signature move swivel next turn. Look at me thinking. Something to be said about that. Thinking. You actually do it this way. Okay. Nope. Nope. We nerf Frozen Eye. There's moves down there. Vaults should be decosted here. That's one way to play that fucking turn. What was I doing? Why not draw first, Blur? I don't know. New cut. Is it worth? Surely decost it. Yeah. That was weird. I don't know why I played that turn that way. Cut with Frozen Eye means that I can basically choose what it gives me. Still pretty good. Four energy cut, it's pretty good still. It's, even with nerf, it's still good. Where is signatures here? Are those not vaults because it's hard to get block? Next turn? 6, 11, 19. Only 19 block. We can't go into Wrath. Can't go into Wrath. No, we should be doing it. Want the Vuln. Because there's this line. Okay. Burner. Ult's really good. With 3 Wrath Sources. Small deck. Intentionally make a mistake. Yeah, that was my first mistake of the run. I don't know what the fuck I did there. That was just weird. No, I made a mistake in Hexaghost too. Ult's really good here. Jesus Christ. We said we should just pick the things, right? It's a lot of rares on the screen. Just saying. I got Tantrum again. Inner Peace? No, it's Tantrum. Lesson learned? Question mark? So is Watcher fixed yet? Bro, that's the question I've been asking this whole time. When are they gonna drop the patch, bro? Two cost Tantrum? Yeah, I don't know. This isn't fun. We're taking a bunch of dammy. Even with the God card in our hand. This doesn't even kill anything. We're supposed to just take it? Or do you do this stuff? Extendo Tantrum, let's learn, halt. Probably. Lame, bro. Lame, bro. Wait, does this kill? 16 times 3, right? 16 times 3 becomes 24 times 3. 24 times 3 is 72. 72 plus this would become 30. 72 plus 30. No, it's not a kill. Okay. You're lame. Raw. I love that sound. I don't want to cut. Fine. I don't have lesson learned anyway. I have guaranteed Vigi. No less learned sad. Energy for cut? What do you mean? Maybe I missed it. Did I miss something? Shendo Plus? We have too many wrath sources now. 4? It's a lot. It's too many. Fine. Yeah, another one. It's still good, dude. I can get a double lesson learned, double signature move, but not a swiveled version. I guess I have no downside. I don't need Wrath. I don't even need Necronomicars. With the swivel, I don't need either. Okay. Easy enough. I have this, this. But I need this dead anyway.
Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Take 1 to move burner up. It's okay. Wing boots, so I can go to another fire. Nice. I need calm sources, huh? Deck needs calm sources. You think the book eventually give a hints? Like for new players? Like because they don't know which book, what the 3 books are. Is that what you mean? An adventure? No. I think you go in knowing the risk. It's fine. How good are we in this fight? This champ fight? We have insane damage with signature move, Necro. And flex pot, pen nib. I'm worried about block on its regular attacks. And we have no stance things. Trank could be good. Play Trank. I feel I'm actually supposed to rest here, just to be safe. Oh, just kidding. LOL, coffee dripper. LOL indeed. Well, in that case, let's do the best upgrade or this. Find loot. You gotta click the button. Weird. Something like that. Just really worried about this exit was the problem. But I'm like, is it dead?
was good, Merle. This is what nerfed Watcher looks like. As you can see, very nerfed. The first run I played, I steamrolled. So, that's great. Second run, I purposely didn't pick Tantrum because chat voted for it. And then I pathed into a death to limit test. And then I died. So, pretty much throwing for content. And this run looks pretty good. Looks okay. It is better. But I'll tell you right now, it's better. This patch is already better for Watcher. Like, this is more interesting. I can already tell it's more interesting than what we have in the base game. That is undeniable. Is it too good? Yeah, maybe. It might still be too good of a character, though. Is the trouble, as you can see. And that is the unfortunate reality. I really don't like walking around with 3 curses. How much more do I think I'll use my brain now? Considerable amount. I mean, first of all, we didn't get all the changes. So you got to keep in mind, like half of the changes are implemented. The shop relic thing is going to affect things a lot too, right? The shop relic one's like the biggest global change. And so that on its own is going to make things a lot harder. The bell on site no matter what. I feel that. I'll be right there with you. Why not? That shit's broken, bro. It's also making it so I can't really evaluate these cut nerfs. Because I keep on getting this thing. I'm in Act 3. That was quick. Alright. A little lazy. I'll sell flour, but not incense. I seem to be clicking every cut. Now, I do have this. Yeah. We don't have any fucking block. I will say that. We have so much wrath. Probably should be taking alts. This is a good run to see, like, because we didn't get fortresses. Like, can Watcher win without this little block? The vaults. Not taking Wheel Kick Necro. I mean, is Wheel Kick Necro stronger than Goldeneye Cut? I'm like getting signature move like and Eruption with Necro on like over half my turns. You know? Or at least a lot of them. What about this weave? 1, 2, 3. Moves pendant forward. We have flurry already though, and I don't like the 3 curses. You can get a potion if you want to. I don't want to. What about Nirvana? Is Nirvana more pickable now? No. Okay. We'll just move on. Huh. You have wing boots, by the way. Use wing boots for shops at all?
Go here, 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 here. No, I can't do that. Here. Okay, we just path here. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. First sec. It's not good. I'm joshing. Yeah. He be big joshing. He be big joshing. Oh, we're gonna take Dammy. Hexaghost. Why is it always Hexaghost, bro? Why you do this to me, bro? Because I'm too lazy to set a burner? Is this the punishment I get? It's not like no Dammy either. It's consequential Dammy. Yikes. Fine. No. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Dead branch, though. What does branch do? Stick. By the way, but this is the type of ones that I don't want to remove dead branch for, like, because this is not like dead branch is not like broken here at all. You know. Like, this is the exact type of run where I'm like, branch is just a relic. This should be removed. Get like crescendos and tranquilities, you know. Not crazy. Am I wrong here? Am I wilding out? That branch signature move surely won't mess things up. I'll be fine. I do think signature move run is pretty cool, though. I'll admit. I'm about to take shit tons of damage. Just point that out for anyone keep track. Unless I get an inner piece from Dead Branch. Into my vault. Never mind, Merle's right. Just kidding, Merle's right. Why'd I ever doubt him?
have to get to my lesson learned before calendar. Shouldn't be that hard, but. Where is it? Don't you dare, bro. Come on. Come on. I can't block this easily either. Unless. Iron Wave? You're telling me that's not fun? Merle? It was completely unnecessary. Incense burner on 1. Because we're lazy. No, I don't think so. No on all those. Where's the second vault? Here? Okay. Where's Lesnar? Down here? Okay. Vigi's here? Okay. Weird. How am I supposed to play this? 'Cause I can like deal 120 plus 80. I can kill this thing. But then I don't get lesson learned. Don't want a pen nib? Is that the idea? I think so. I'm supposed to use upgrade pot. Okay. Oh, it's too much damage either way. Jesus Christ, bro. Watcher. You're ridiculous. God damn it. This patch seems to be strong. Dude. What the fuck was that? That was poorly played. I don't want any of this. I have like insanely important upgrades, so I'm not tripping, but I don't like how few of them we seem to be getting, I will admit.
So that's annoying. I'm not happy about it. Playing these fights real weird. I think this patch is confusing me. This deck is weird to pilot. Ever gonna get a fucking lesson learned? That's really the question we're all asking each other. Will he learn a lesson today? Could have spaced out the vaults. It's okay. Because I have... No, it's not okay. At least I'll get a lesson learned, but this is still getting annoying, you know? Certainly troublesome. Thank you, Pika Chad. I have been well. Hey, look at this, 6 HP. Like water. I need that, right? Dude, I need to take a lot more like waters. It's like the halts and the like waters. They're how I block. I have been well. Lesson learned is here. Sanctity, we can get there. So you want to deal less damage, hilariously enough. Signature move Act 1, right? It's been so good the whole time. Consecrate's also crazy. That card's fucking nuts. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
I love when Let's Learned upgrades itself. I think it's so funny. No matter how often I see it, I think it's funny every time. It's like that Obama meme. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. It's an interesting run. Signature move's fun, right? Okay. What's happening here? This has been a pretty cool run. I mean, we took signature move. That's got to be cool, right? That's entertaining for the viewers. People love that. Necronomicon Pen Nib are perfect. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. Now, I don't know if we're actually strong enough. 'Cause like I said, we only have... We're just halt gaming, you know? Don't have very good block. And we haven't learned enough. I've taken 8 of them. But to be fair, I got GoldenEye both runs. In fairness, like... I don't think... You know... I don't know if I would pick it that much without that. Max HP. Monka. Wheel kick. I want that back. Give it back to me. I'll take the puzzle. Also, 400 plus 600 deck full of 0-cost cards benefits the scry draw. Yeah. Yeah. It's like this is a pretty extreme chase for scry. Most definitely, you know. This learns down here. Okay. Why is it so much damage? Wrath, huh? Wait, why is it so much? Why is it 52 on him? Am I missing something? Why does it say 52? Huh? Vault. Oh, Vault carries over slow. It's not a glitch. It's not a glitch. It's Vault carries over slow. I thought we were. I forgot we Vault last turn. Yeah. Vault carries over slow. Makes sense. Flurry, huh? Peace Pipe. Third Eye, Wish. Wish for strength. Third Eye looks good. Necro not proc? Of course Necro procs. Why would Necro not proc? Get a couple removes out of this, I think. Vault or proc? No, Necro procs there. In general. I know that's a weird interaction, but it just does. It simply does. I guess we remove a defend or something. Hopefully it doesn't get upgraded. How sad would that be? Pretty sad, I would say. Okay. Nice. Didn't get defend upgrade. And we want to end this turn. Ah! Damn it. All right. Abandoned, what do you guys think? And that is all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. That's the run. I technically haven't, ever since I started this week, I haven't lost a run. I don't count the last run. I was literally doing stuff on purpose to lose. As I said out loud. I mean, we were using polls. Surely this is an average run? I don't know, man. Dude. We'll get more lesson learns. I mean, it is. You're right, Zangman. This was what we want. This is literally what we want the game to be. This is not like, even if I win this run is so much more interesting than any Watcher run I've seen in like forever. You know. So you're right about that. Like, we should be a little bit more honest. Like, this is literally why we did it. Is to get shit like a signature move run randomly. Like, that's cool. We're happy about that. We are factually happy about that. And I'm not like just spamming meat on the bone every fight. That's kind of tight. That's also an improvement. It's been hard to keep it small. That is actually also true. If you've noticed, like, I have been going wide because I think it's better. I think going wide in this patch is much better. Vault upgrade is pretty good. Yeah, no energy relic. Yeah, there's more to see. Look, no matter what, it is better. I'm very sure that this version of the game is better than what we've been playing. So that is progress no matter what. I think we've made a better game. But it's like, is it better enough? is kind of what we're all thinking. That's annoying. Oh, the first one kills it. Alright, I already played Lesson Learned. Got the vault. Oh, I can't use it. God damn it. Ah! Over. Am I still skipping certain cards because they're still bad? Yeah, that's a good point. Look at Omni. Upgrade Omni. Meditate. We need calm sources, and we have Vigi, 1 inner piece, 1 trank. Meditate fits very cleanly. Buffing underpower cards make a better play experience. Yeah. True dat. Double vaults. That's okay. Or single vaults. Single vaults. And Sig move. Oh, it's gonna deal too much damage. Too much damage. Well, unless I do it this turn. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, bro. Oh, I could do like this? We do this. With the puzzle. Then do this. What? Admittedly, I didn't math it out. Unless... I love myself. Like Water Plus. Yeah, we have too many end turn effects, and Like Water Plus is great. Actual Giga Brain. Calm? Poor K? Where's Calm? The fuck, man? I don't need Tantrum. Or even want Tantrum. Do I? I do. He's a puzzle. And like this. Okay, and get meat on the bone. Looks good. Looks like a good turn. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, I'm supposed to do this, 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 this. Go to new cut. This. Okay. Seems good. And then what you do here is trying to set a pen nip signature move, but pen nib with Tantrum using cut. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, you can't do it because of too many attacks. What am I talking about, bro? What am I doing? What a noob. Thank you, Papa. Appreciate you. Stupid stick. Yeah. We're about to be 2-0, unfortunately, Papa, on the nerfed watcher. It's can't stop winning. What can I tell you? I've been trying desperately to lose with this character. I'm trying. I promise you. But here I am, messing up turns. Kind of fun. No, this is good. You won your only nerf watcher run too. She's still really good. Like, I think we knew that, but kind of was hoping to lose. Was that messed up? Thought I'd maybe lose one of these every once in a while. Okay. Conclude? From the stick? Dude, that messed up my whole plan. Bro. Wow. I actually removed from the game. I was going to do double signature move on this guy. Lesson learned on this guy. That's crazy, bro. It's fucked up, man. Fucked up, bro. Not okay, game. Now I gotta do some whack stuff. Things I don't want to do. Dude. I don't know why I attacked the right then for no reason. What am I doing? Am I being stupid? I think I started being stupid. My brain freaking... brain exploded. No discernible reason. This is what happens. Your brain on watcher. Took damage, but me on the bones got me. But it doesn't have me as much as it normally does, which is kind of hype. You know? Kind of hype. It's dead. Do this is just fun. It's just fun. Alright.
Only healed 6. Love seeing an improvement in the video game. I think I can talk to the hand on first phase. Second phase, off the power's down. We have consecrates. Where are they? This one's bottom. The other one is kind of top. Oh, snap. Wow, okay. I think we're doing that. Nerf to conclude. Nerf to conclude. Still really good. No, we're not doing that. We're going to meditate. Oh, dude, this sucks. And once again, stops my signature move. What the fuck? Come on. How many times does this have to happen? This doesn't have all my proposed changes, but yeah. It has some of them. At least has some of them. Which is, you know, progress. It has felt better. In many ways. Than the base game. I do think we have a better game on our hands. Than what we're used to. A2 causer attacks pretty bad. Yeah, but it's fine. It happens sometimes, but it's still... Stick has clearly been positive for us. You know? It's one of those things you just gotta deal with. It's the price of doing business, as they say. What? What'd I click? What the fuck just happened? I guess I clicked third eye? Or what'd I click? The fuck? That's weird. That was weird. That was super weird. Lame.
Tantrum so insane, dude. Okay. Now I've got a stupid conclude in my deck. I haven't lesson learned yet, huh? Go to here. Super sad calendar, yeah. But it's okay. Get Vaughn down, that's pretty nice. Actually, I should have done this. Should have done this earlier. Should have done this right when I was in Wrath. Better late than never. Cool. This 451. Am I supposed to set up incense burner or some shit? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm so lazy. I truly don't want to. Do I not have agency? How I'm allowed to play this game? Oh, I have to do this too. It's gonna be tough. Lesson learned is nowhere near as important as burner, but I am very lazy. I get to meditate it back. Fine. Take the 6. Take the 6. 16 plus 14 is 30. Take 6 again. I won't be able to meditate it? Are you serious, bro? Will I even be able to kill it? I can at least kill it. No lesson learned is sad, but it's okay. We don't have a crazy upgrade, I don't think. Maybe halt. We don't. Oh, we have meditate upgrade. Oh shit. Yeah, I do want that. These 3 upgrades are pretty good. I think they're better than remove. Fortress. Fortress still feels so pickable despite being nerfed. Feels great. Like, I want it again. I want a fortress right now. This egg change has to happen. The egg is a big reason why I've been so strong. Double like waters. You know? Like, I can click this right now. Also the shop relic change. That would help a lot. Foresight or Halt Plus. Shendo. With stick is good. Yeah, you should want Fortress in this deck, it's true. You have deck spot. Sure. Gambler spot's really good with Frozen Eye. Yeah. Character's still insane. Yeah, it's just the truth. Character's still bonkers. Need to get this up to 4 anyway. So I would like a way of dealing artifact strip. Is my deck capable of that? No? I have literally no artifact strip. Vault's just crazy. I think Vault's... Everything's a fucking problem with this character. I have to kill in 2 turns. I don't think I'm going to get my lesson learned. Unless I hold this. Eh? How's that work? We put it on 3? Lesson learned on 3? Or, I mean, incense burn on 3? Then meditate? Ooh. Oz. I can meditate this turn. But not without... Dude. I can't do it without, with blocking. Can with Gambler's Pot? I have Horncleat anyway. Like, I don't know why I'm trying so hard. Okay. Love signature move. It's really fun. Point of fortress mentally. I think I just gamble pot next turn instead of wasting my miracle here. Seems fair. Draw 3. Okay. Where's Talk? Down here? Annoying. I just want to get down and talk. Look how much less fortress block is. You have 2 fortresses and still like kind of mediocre. It's kind of fun. Nice. Pretty much think that we win the fight once talk is down, is the theory. Yeah, flurry would be big. Be nice if we did something to flurry. I don't really care about taking damage there. I'm very positive once this is down, it's over. Okay. And now we ride. Launder the miracle. Hey, how many exits, huh? Oh, the cuts could get there, right? Please tell me they can? Yeah, they can. Or can they? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's a vault. It's good enough. Eh. Fine. This is a fascinating turn here. Go like this. Go like this. Here you go. I thought I was going to play it a different way than I am playing it, but now we're doing this apparently. What the fuck? I really want to vault this. Empty mind, meditate. Tuh. Come on, Watcher. You're too good. I have too many vaults in my deck. It's not okay. It's just that easy. You like the cut scry chase? I feel it makes the upgrade really worth spending on it. So the 2 runs I've had GoldenEye late game though. I think it does make it more balanced, Papa. But it makes it actually a lot worse. And that was weird. I think my rushdown hit is too hard. Is one of the main things I got out of this, Papa. But I will say the character's already just too strong. Like, even with all the changes we made, all the nerfs we made, it feels ridiculously strong. I think we have to. So I think put rushdown to what Merle's change is, which is draw 1, draw 2, keep it at 1 energy. For its upgrade. Its upgrade just goes to draw 2. Because I think we've done enough. Erupt's upgrade not going to 1 makes Infinite much harder. Much harder. And Tantrum being rare makes Infinite much less likely. I can already feel that Infinite is not nearly as potent in this. So I think Rushdown just becomes really bad in value decks. Because draw 1 off Wrath is not enough in value decks. And I think that's where it's going to shift. But the value decks are so strong. So I think I do think we have to hit more though. I don't know though, because like number one, the 2 runs I had were generally pretty above curve. Like, this one wasn't that much. I think the first run definitely was because I had prayer wheel. But we haven't done like the global changes, like the like White Beast and Shop Relics and stuff like that I think will hit really hard. So there's a degree where I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, maybe if we don't need to go that hard, but there might be a few other hits we have to make. You had a dripper swap into P-Box easy run. We gotta see some struggle runs, yeah. I don't think these are like indicative, you know? I don't think the runs that were like doing, like I didn't feel like the run that I had were necessarily indicative. It's one thing I will say is it is better. So already we've made an improvement on the game. So that is nice. I appreciate that. We have improved upon Slay the Spire. That's nice. I just don't know if we've done enough. If that makes sense. Do you include any Balor or Zeknar changes or only mine? I want to, if we can, after this stream, compile it as a list. I would like to go through, because there's a couple of, like, Zeknar's White Beast change, I think is better than the one I originally proposed. And I got to read through Balor's and think through them a little bit more. And basically come up with a V2 that includes other people's proposals. I like Zeknar's buffs as well. So as Zeknar's buffs, like Riddles especially and Heel Hook, seem really good. So Zek's buffs seem good. I don't like his nerfs that much. Some of them, maybe I just need to hear him explain them. But like Wail and Disarm seem brutal, right? At least off first impression, I was a little miffed by that. Would like to end in Vigi. Yeah, I agree with the more buffs thing. Unlubricated. I think that would help people get on board. It's you know, it just makes it more fun. Who doesn't want to have fun? Man, I will admit, these fortresses, like normally, I'm sitting here with like 50 block on this turn. So, That's kind of tight. Right? Now, having said that, could just do this. But ignore that for a second, you know? Ignore what I just did. It's still kind of tight. Windmill Strike. Judgment. I would love to judge the heart. Oh my god. Burner, then Simmering Fury, then GG. Oh, I don't have energy? Jesus Christ, bro. This was probably better anyway. Whatever I was planning to do. Halt is just insane. All right, GG. Ugh. Healed 6. Oh, I forgot to judge. Might be. You have to play 280 damage card. Halt's insane, bro. Okay. So we've seen a few things. Number one, it's a better game. Because I think Value Watcher is more fun anyway. I'm thinking more. I'm thinking far more. I don't think Infinite Watcher's... I need Merle to play it. To really know if Infinite Watcher... And I want him to force Infinite to see how viable Infinite Watcher is. Because I need to see if, like... First of all, I want to see if his Rushdown... Basically, where I'm at with Rushdown is... If his Rushdown is bad enough that Infinite's not forcible, then that's the preferred version of Rushdown. Because my version of Rushdown is fucking useless if Infinite's not forcible. Like, it's pretty bad. Not useless, but it's pretty bad. Like, 100 to draw 1 in a power with every Wrath, it's just not good enough. Because Value Watcher maybe goes Wrath like once or twice a turn. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good, but like it's too slow. It doesn't do enough. Maybe I'm overstating how bad it is, but probably not good enough. Axe is going over the point. I don't know what you're talking about, Nectarine. I'm in Slay the Spire mode. It doesn't eat at least one draw. That's one of my immediate impressions. The cut change brings it in more line with other commons. So it feels more like Pummel Strike, feels more like Quick Slash. It's still really good. Because Watcher doesn't have a lot of draw cards in the attack pool. And you want to be able to draw with Wrath. So that's nice. Tantrum Rare is correct. I don't know if we need to do more to Tantrum, but Tantrum Rare is definitely correct. Like, it limits early game Tantrum a lot. And even though I... you know, even though you could see it early game, it's still like it's very clearly this needs to be a rare. Like that general thing is correct. Maybe we have to adjust other things, but this part of it is correct. I'm very sure about that. So that I like. And this seems correct as well. I've been able to block endgame with the fortresses. I just need more of them. You just kind of have to take a couple, and you have to take like waters, and you have to take like you actually have to build wide, which is nice. I think that's a good thing. So we've built a better game. That I already know pretty quickly. This, I mean, didn't get used very much this run, but feels adequate still. Okay. So I'm going to say in Discord, can we compile Merle, Papa, me, Zek? Did anyone else give Balor feedback into some sort of, I don't know, pinned comment or doc so we can pin it? Just want to make sure we don't lose everything. So my yeah, I think we're getting closer. I want to see the egg changes, and I want to see the shop relic changes the most. We do a non-watcher run? Maybe. A lot of the teams do different stuff for the same card. Relic I don't want to have to pick. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, ultimately we're going to have to, like, the hardest thing about this is I don't know what is a good, fair way. Do I just say it? Is that the only way of doing it? Is that take all people's suggestions and just be like, yo, here is what we should do. I don't know of another way of doing it. Is there another way of doing it? Dictator Blur? Papa, I would love another suggestion, but we know by committee, everyone's just going to argue. Change about you'll get feedback in like a week. You need to get a room. Okay. So I mean, we have a Discord for it. For sure. And I definitely want to add some of the changes that people are saying. Does everyone play X Games or reconvene? Yeah. We also need all the changes that we said before to be put in. So I kind of want to like. Okay. So let's see. Okay, let's try to write out of the feedback that we've gotten. What do we like the most, and what do we want to keep, and what do we think is like. Just from my opinion, like what am I currently leaning towards, based on every piece of feedback. There are a few there's a lot of changes that are fully agreed upon. I agree with that. So those are the easy ones, right? So far, Eruption, Tantrum, Metro Fortress changes look perfect. That's a big deal. Like, this is clearly correct. This is correct. I'm very sure about. This being rare, I'm sure about. Maybe it needs more, but this immediately sings out like, okay, we did good. This sings out, we did good. You know? It's early, but I'm pretty sure those are correct. Like, already. I still think we'd be like 90+% win rate with those changes, by the way. But maybe I'm overestimating. I mean, maybe I just had 2 easy runs. You know? But again, it's not about win rate. I think this was more dynamic. I just had a signature move win, and it was correct. And normally you would skip shit like this with Eruption Plus, because you'd be like, I can just kill them with strikes, right? But I couldn't just kill them with strikes. I need a signature move, and that's tight. That's tight. Like, that hadn't happened before. This wasn't brain dead. Yeah, right? Like, Roll Torch, this wasn't brain dead. So that's nice. This was not brain dead. We were above curve, and it was a solid win, but it wasn't brain dead. Which is tight. It was a signature move win. That's cool. We enjoy this. Okay. So how do we do this? Let's let me think. So let me take my old changes and try to figure out how to merge. So I believe these were all. Put it in general. Where did I put it? Oh, general. Okay. So for the uninitiated, this is where we're at so far. This is where we're at. This is not what's in the game yet in terms of V1, but this was the original suggestion from last stream, right? This is where we were, right? Now, I think the thing to do is we look at all of the other suggestions. So we have I want to look at Papa. I want to look at Zek. I want to look at Merle and Balor, right? Those are the four who've so far given feedback. And let's see which of these will change based on that. So let's do Papa first. He had the smallest number of changes from mine. And see how we feel. Okay, so what did Papa say? So Papa said Papa was in favor of 3 copies. So this one has been gone back and forth. A lot of people have said, so Papa is on, Papa equals 3 copies. I think Zek is also 3 copies. Equals 3 copies. Okay. And Papa said, instead of, he said 13 to 18, and that's the one that's currently in the build, is Papa's suggestion. 13, 18. 13, 18. What else did he change? He said 8 to 12 for Empty Fist, which feels like mine might be better on that one, because it's still, when I played around with it already, it felt still crazy strong. I like his follow-up thing. I think he's right. I think I hit it too hard for really no good reason. I might even just want to remove that. I think follow-up, it's unnecessary. Even though I do think the numbers are wrong. So Papa, Scry, change. So made it Scry 1, 2. Is what he did. I made keep damage. I made the damage change. He made the Scry change. And so Papa also wanted Rushdown. Rushdown. So Papa and Merle want Rushdown. Rushdown. 1 energy. Upgrade to draw 2. Which is an interesting one. He didn't have a problem with conclude. Which I think, I don't know, we played with it and it was good. Papa didn't want egg nerfs. Still want to try them. I know he liked the tantrum nerf. Papa didn't like the bandage nerf. I need to hear reasoning. He loves double knob. Everyone agrees with the shop relic change. And then he says remove hand of greed and exhume from card generation. Is a different thing. So we're saying no stalling for those. So Papa equals remove hog and exhume from card generation. Faster gameplay. Okay. So what do we think about these so far? Really? That's nice, Papa. Okay, let me read what he says. Let me read what it says. Yeah, a few of it already had. Some of them already in there. Okay, let's see what he says. The current price premium changes, like couldn't follow up should at least be better than slice. Should not be 4 damage upgrade on a zero energy card. That's kind of where I've been at. I don't know why should necessarily be better than slice though. I guess it's because 0 energy is better than 1 energy, regain 1 energy in general, because you can draw into 0 energy, but you can't draw into 1 energy. That could be the reasoning. And then talking to the hands still match wrong. Yeah. Yeah. It is match wrong. But I think we're focused on Fortress right now. And finding equilibrium with that. This talk is the less egregious of the two. If anything, like Halt is the one I'm thinking about nerfing. Like Halt is going to become a major part of Value Watcher, and it's too much fucking block, bro. Is follow-up a problematic card? This card is super underwhelming. That's part of the reason why some of us have said to not do the follow-up one. Because it's a bit... Like, the conclude one, I think, is actually... The more I think about it, no, that is necessary. Conclude's numbers were too high. Follow-up is a bit unnecessary. We could just remove this. Because it's still not picked that often. I'm also starting to get married to the Empty Fist one, though. I think 811 might be right, Papa. Like... I tried this 812. It's still so much fucking damage on the upgrade. Like its effect is really good, and ending your stance. This can be 811. Yeah, I'm leaning there. Okay, so let's see. Let's go through them each. 13, 18. I didn't play Ironclad, so it's hard for me to know what's better here. But I guess I'll go by gut and what do I think of this. So obviously we're mostly still going by gut because we don't have enough play testing. To basically give some direction to the modders in terms of what they should do. So power through. Are we hitting it too hard with 12-16? Maybe. Feels rough. Still seems like a very pickable card. 12-16 is really good. 1 energy block 16 tends to be very fucking good. Like, isn't it just out of line right now? Yeah, the scry change might be right. The cut change might be right. It felt fine. I could play with that scry change, the cut change. And it makes Foresight a little bit more wanted because you get the more powerful scry. So, okay, so basically my thoughts are, let's keep Papa scry change. So keep Papa scry change. It felt okay, and I say keep my empty fist. I don't know about power through. I think rush down. I'm already at a point where I think go Papa / Merle rush down. I like that more. And remove Hog and Exhume from card generation sounds like just quality of life. I'm down. So that means, okay, if I want to just add the ultimate list of where I'm at. So remove Hog and Exhume from card generation. Stuff I agree with, basically. That's fine. Exhume something is hideous. Agree with that. I think I'll concede. I want to see rush down 1 energy upgrade to draw 2. I want to see it. I think I might have hit it too hard. So cut, scry change, 1/2, keep damage. So I'm with you guys on that one. And then follow up 7/10. I think. So if we're gonna do anything to follow up, I think it'd be this. We could also do nothing to follow up, which is kind of where I'm beginning to lean. It's not picked that much anyway. It's really good in Pyramid. We have to see if the egg change is even possible, yeah. Who says I did? Gotti. Most of us just find the numbers wrong. I can take follow up off. I think it's excessive, and I think it's gonna be one of those things that's gonna be hard for people to wrap their head around, and there's really no reason for it. So we'll take that off. The 4 damage upgrade is, you see what I'm saying, Papa. We both see it, but I think for the sake of this, it's probably excessive. Okay. The power through thing. I think the 18 number is what bothers me. Maybe if this was 17, maybe I can fuck with this if this was 17. 18 just seems like so much block for 1 energy. It's still so much. Like, we don't even upgrade power through anymore because we usually overblock. Like that's how insane it is. Like, we just keep it at 15 sometimes because 15's enough. Odd number upgrades, yuck, right? That could be our middle ground for now. I'll write that down as I go through everyone else's suggestions. So that's Papa. Okay, Papa was easy. Not so bad. Let's go to Zek. Where do I find Zex? Zekinar's changes are here. So he said Burning Blood 6-4. We agree. Meat 12 to 8. So meat has been 6. Everyone's between 6 to 8. He wants insect nerfed. So let's preserved insect from 25 to 20. Interesting one. He wants crane from 40 to 34. I think that's also interesting. Runic cap from 3 to 2. That's interesting. Okay, so you want anger 6 to 5. Worse than slice, but because it's on a strength character, it makes sense. Want disarm 2 cost. But let's put his buffs in first, because I think his buffs are amazing. Rampage. I'll just copy it. All these are pretty much good. The only one I disagree with is Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear is a good card. Yeah, that one I'll take out, but I think the others are just good. I think his Big Fish one's super good. Big Fish is super good. I like a lot of his stuff. The thing, okay, so the things I disagree with him on is, and if you want to see what he said, the thing I disagree with him on is basically some of his card nerfs. I think he's hitting self repair really hard. Aggregate 2 cost, Glacier super hit. The Reaper disarm ones, Whale. I feel like Well-Laid Plan's like good, but does it need to be hit again? These I don't know if I'm super into these. Plans is busted, Papa. I agree. But are we really going to click a 1 energy retain 1 card? Is that what we're really going to do? It's pyramid in a card. Yeah, I got it, but I need actual suggestions for that. I don't know how to just make that happen. Right? Just kind of is what it is. Take more skims, yeah. I'm not... Papa, what do you think about his middle suggestions? Basically, his card suggestions. Am I wrong for... maybe I just need to hear him explain these things. Whale 2 cost is like, whoa. -8 both versions. Strength Down Exploit is very strong. I feel like Disarm has to be 1 cost. It feels like a 1 cost card. Maybe Disarm can stay -2 and it upgrades to 0. 0 cost. I could see that. But he's saying hit it even harder. Make it go from 2 to 1. 2 cost Disarm? Are we going to be taking 2 cost Disarms? If Disarms 2 energy, I don't think I'd take it very often. Lubricate, I think that's a buff for Ironclad often. Self-harm is pretty good. +1 draw to machine learning. I don't know about all that. Okay. Heavy blade base damage 14 to 16. That's a good one, right? I think that's good. Why am I skipping the Reaper nerf? I just haven't talked about it. Okay, wait. So Reaper saying do more damage with Reaper, but heal half. So it takes longer to get the strength. It deals more damage though, which is kind of tight. Ooh, upgrade heal full. Taxes upgrade. Yeah, but you're just gonna take fucking armaments. I don't think that's bad though, yeah. No, Reaper's got to be AoE. Important. The Reaper one's interesting. I can see the Reaper one. The ones the inspiration from what he's saying is disarm, 1 energy, upgrade 0 energy, 2 strength either way. Which is different than what he said, but I could see that change. And the Reaper change, which is more damage, so 6 to 8 damage. I could see that. Heal half of damage. I could see that. Why change disarm at all? It's just, that's kind of where I'm getting at. It's like it's not a steamroll card. I think the thing is that what's hard about these is that they're balance changes that make the character worse, but they don't change the steamroll aspect that we kind of are really trying to hit. Like, we want to make a more dynamic game. I don't know if changing these make a more dynamic game. Doesn't make for free wins. Thank you, Mexican Jesus. So I kind of feel like it. Maybe the reason why I'm not into some of his card ones is that I don't really find these things to be steamroll. None of these things is steamroll. So they don't really fit what we're saying. Now, some might ask, do these? I think Preserved Insect and Crane often do lead to steamrolls. Runic Capacitor doesn't. It does not. It's just too fucking cheap. Yeah, current. I think he's going too far with Stealth Repair. Runic Capacitor is often bad. I'm kind of not on the board with Runic Capacitor. I think it's really, really good. I think it's really, really good, and basically an auto buy. But it's not steamrolly. I'll take that out for now. I think the other two make sense. 2 slots is too good. Is still good. Yeah, you would still auto buy it. Insect does steamroll you. You can take a lot of elites in Act 1 just because you have an insect. Insect's power for 160 gold or whatever is fucking crazy. It's nuts. So I can see that one. That one is a bit steamrolly. And its buffs are good. Okay, let's look at the other next person's. Merle's. Merle's had some good stuff. His White Beast one's definitely good. And you wouldn't have to make it a rare relic. You keep it where it is. Where's Merle's suggestions? Do we have them in the Discord? We don't. Damn it. It's just in his VOD. So Falcom.
No, guys. Yeah, we.
This is what happens when you go to any Spire stream. You hear some coach. Okay, so this is what he was saying. Okay, so he wanted the burning blood thing. He disagreed on me on the bone. Oh, the White Beast one I think is White Beast equals choose between 2 potions whenever a potion drops. That one's so sick. What's his egg suggestion? I can't see his egg suggestion. So, Pocket Watch 3.2 is in here now. Which I guess we're doing. I don't really mind. Like reroll. Ooh. Make upgrade cards random from eggs, but triple the chance of an upgrade. Yeah, people have said that. I mean, I just need to know, can you guys actually not do the egg thing that I talked about? Because I think it's better. I think people just haven't seen it yet. Pretty sure it's a sick idea. If no one likes it, fine. I don't like dead branch remove. I talked about this earlier. So he wants Flurry to get hit. Flurry should probably get hit. Instead of poor follow-up. I mean, I played Flurry today. It was ridiculous. Flurry blows goes from 4-6 to 3-6 is what he's suggesting. Not even that different. Yeah, no, it's Flurry still felt ridiculous. But swapping Weave and Flurry? That could be cool. Make Weave the common and Flurry the uncommon. What about we make them both uncommon and Sanctity the common? Sanctity as a common actually makes sense. In a lot of ways. For that to the damage nerf. Yeah, poor backflip. Yeah, that's the one thing. It's like it's just a better backflip. I guess it needs a skill to be played first, but that's not like hard. It feels like we don't really need to touch Sanctity. It seems excessive. The card's fine. All right, so where were we at? Okay, so we're saying what do we do with Flurry? I think it's like even if you make it uncommon, its damage is too high. Right? That's the main problem. Like you could still get two flurries really easily, and you don't ever want to take too many flurries anyways. And even if it's uncommon, you're gonna see 2 flurries in a run. Obviously, it changes things, but I think like making its upgrade more worthwhile is something nice. Is it inadvertently nerfed the Tantrum Eruption chance? Yeah, it's true. But we just played it, and Flurry was like the best card in our deck. Got it. Like we literally just played with Tantrum and Eruption nerfs, and it was still fucking crazy. I do think we made Weave worse with the cut change. Sadly. We also made Flurry worse with the cut change. Because usually you scry it. And that's one of its strong points. I guess I never resolved the nightmare thing either. Should Nightmare be 3 copies or 2 copies? Am I going too hard on Nightmare? Papa's is 3 copies. Give me a reason. Why is 3 copies fine? It's fucking a lot. Nightmare isn't even good. It's so good. It's like the best late game card in the game. Almost. I'd not change things more. That's good reason, honestly. I don't think most of us are interested in nerfing Talk to the Hand. I know it's good, but I think most of us are kind of underwhelmed by that card as it is. I can take this out. I kind of see you guys' point. Maybe it's fine. Maybe Nightmare's fine. Okay. Where are we at? Cut Scry change. That's a big one. That's a humongous nerf. I'm saying Flurry change is now in the dock. Rushdown is now Merle Papa style. Tantrum is still where it's at. Eggs, I need to know more about the egg stuff. Like, can we actually do what I'm saying? If not, then I'll do the other session. It's fine. Everyone's arguing about meat. Some number between 6 to 8. I want to keep trying 6 because I want that shit to be hit by a truck. Hogwash 3-2 is already implemented. I like the bandage nerf. I don't understand. I'd have to hear a reasoning for why it's not good, because I think it's real good. Ooh, I like what Zek said. Instead of only heal first time they are played, he said reduces healing every time they're played. Healing, he said that reduces by 1 every time they are played. So more suck. So you do we change the number? No, I think it just goes down 1. So 3, 2, 1 for the upgrade, and then 2, 1. You see? it's not like as big a nerf as what we were saying. So, and it's more healing than what we were saying, because it's 15 healing per fight instead of 10 healing per fight. But I think that's fine. I know there's a shit ton of healing, 15. But you have to play them. Where are we at? Crane, preserve these Zek changes are in. Okay. I think. Okay, pyramid hand size 9. What do we think about that? I don't like the P-Box one. I don't like the Dead Branch thing. But pyramid's hand size 9 I could see. What is this PNG image? Oh, jeez. Think Pyramid 9 is worth trying? Makes it a lot worse. It may be hard to code. I'm pretty sure it'll still be amazing, but it's like minus 1 draw, but not quite as bad. It is one of the snowbally things. Okay. I'll write it for now, because I think it's a good suggestion. But I want to revisit this. I'm not sure. What about his corruption change, where he said no generated cards? No, I think it makes corruption Snecko too bad, right? I know that's a steam. Corruption Snecko is a notable steamroll, but then you just like your corruption is a curse with Snecko. Is that good? I guess it hits the cards in your hand. No, lubricated. It hits Snecko. It hits Snecko corruption. That's not minor. Let me see what's Valor corruption. Where's Valor? Where's Valor? Okay. All skills cost 1 less instead of free. Skills cost 1 less. That inadvertently also nerfs Branch. What's up, Apina? I've been streaming for a few days. This whole thing has inspired me. We're doing a community patch. It's really fun. That's how we'd want to make it work, Gravy Train. Like, basically, it rolls randomly, and then the corruption decost happens afterwards. Okay, so I kind of like his corruption change. So we're saying corruption. Reduce energy cost of all skills by 1. That's pretty good. I don't really have a good argument against that. Wild Strike buff. He wants a Wild Strike buff. Wild Strike goes to the draw pile. Go to discard instead because screw this card. And I see where, yeah, you can nerf the damage slightly, but I think it's, yeah, I see. I don't understand why it goes to the draw pile. So this is the buff. Saying Wild Strike. Wound goes to discard. It is really good then. Wild Strike becomes a lot better then. That makes it a lot better. Is that too strong? I still wouldn't pick up balls. I definitely would. $100 for 12 is crazy, bro. And then 100 for 17. Wild Strike is like semi-pickable already. And discard would be a crazy card, because if you have evolve already, like, damn, you're chunking. Do we need to reduce its damage if it does that? Like 10 to 15? Why all the buffs? I think it's just to make, first of all, because we're doing a shit ton of nerfs. And it's to make some of the unplayed cards, like these cards are completely out of the meta, like usable. The whole dynamism thing that we're talking about. Where is Searing Blow? That's true. Searing Blow. I mean, how the fuck do you fix Searing Blow, bro? It's an archetype is just dumb. I think most of us just don't care about Searing Blow. Let it rot in hell. I'm worried the Wild Strike thing is literally going to dominate the game. I think this buff could literally make it like the best damage common in the game. And then Ironclad always goes wide, gets a bunch of skills, doesn't give a fuck about that wound later, gets an evolve. This one seems too strong. I don't even know if we nerf its damage, it wouldn't be too strong. The Wild Strike could be really, really strong. Right? The only reason it's not strong right now is it goes into your draw. If it goes to your discard, like, the fuck? You click that Act 1, right? No, Camp Lomain, 1016 is still way above average for a attack card. You'd have to hit it really hard. This makes it a different card, yeah. Because the thing is that damage number is high enough. Because think about it, 17 with vulnerable. That's fucking 25. That's like good enough to be a late game damage card on its own. Vuln plus Wild Strikes can kill the heart. Like, you just do a bunch of them and you're good. You have a couple of evolves. Maybe you have one fire breathing. I don't know what the fuck you're doing with that, but you can make that happen. And that could be cute, but you know, do we really want people to like have their entire damage package be 2 Wild Strikes? And that's like how they win the game. I know it's like unpicked right now, but I think it's a card which is like really scary in terms of like It could literally take over and become the dominant centralizing thing for Ironclad. Two X knob fight's fun. Okay, let's see what else he said. What else did Balor say? So we really like his corruption one. That's the main thing that's in so far. He's saying a feed nerf. He's saying go if feed gets nerfed 2-3 instead of 3-4. We'd still click it every fucking time. But it's -1 max HP. Could see that one. Emily's still always dodging nerf discussions. Yeah, for real. Oh, with the Balor one, we've gone through everybody's. Feed 2-4. That's interesting, Bishop. Really make you upgrade it? Okay, we need to like organize this a little bit better. Let me Is that the only silent change? Nightmare? So silent. Let's get our buffs up there. Ironclad. Defect. Crane is a silent thing. And so is the tough bandages thing. I guess remove exhume from card generation is an Ironclad thing. I'll do hand to greet separately. Watcher. This is what we have so far. We have claw upgrade buffs. And we have what was that? We have Ironclad buffs. So relics, eggs, pantograph, white beast, and then we do events, and then miscellaneous. Is a good way of organizing this. So events. Driver event. So this is miscellaneous. End of greed. Okay. Organized, finally. Oh, someone said something that I kind of liked, which is changing starter deck for Watcher. Watcher, for whatever reason, is fucking, like what if we added a defend or something like that? Make it 5/5 or something like that. Every from silent to Watcher. I think we don't need to change silent. Add a strike. Yeah, why is Watcher no Reaper change? Did I not include the did I want the Reaper change? Is Reaper on here? Did I take it off for whatever reason? There was a Reaper nerf though. That was a Zeknar nerf. So feels like we're hitting Ironclad really hard. Reaper to 6, 8 damage, heal half. We have to still talk about all this stuff, but this is like where things are going directionally. I decided against Reaper change. Yeah, why did I decide against it? I see. I think like this corruption change makes it so much worse. Makes everything on like this. These are some fucking big hits on IC. Like the Burning Blood. I feel like we're hitting IC like as hard or not harder than Watcher. We do upgrade. Do a couple buffs, but Cloud is really strong. Oh, this is on defect, and we're not hitting defect like at all. Defect is getting away with murder over here. I guess the global nerfs are going to make it hard, especially the global healing is going to make it hard for defect. You think I'm too worried about the Wild Strike one? I don't know, man. That on its outset sounds. You guys remember the old streams where I used to like mess around with Wild Strike? It's not good, but trust me, it is borderline. Its damage numbers are crazy. It's like damage numbers crazy, and if you take out its weakness, it's gonna be a pick. What do you mean by skim 4/5? Ali, I'm not. If it goes into discard, I don't know if 2 wounds or 1 wound, or it doesn't matter. That's still really strong. We are definitely hitting Cloud really hard. Corruption, Burning Blood, Power Throw, like these are like some of its main tools. Silent doesn't get hit that hard, frankly, especially if Nightmare's not getting hit. I think the free wins from Bandages go away. The free wins from Crane probably still exist, but they're not as big. Got it. You would never boss swap on Burning Blood 4. Or you shouldn't. 4 is still a shit ton. 4 heal is insane. You would not. That's not correct.
People seem to be against the Thunderstrike buff. Makes me sad. Carl, my suggestion for a waveform buff is a nerf would be actually to do a nightmare nerf. I think waveform on its own is actually not that bad. I mean, it's crazy broken, but don't get me wrong. It's the fact that nightmare waveform is fucked up. Ethereal Alk. Oh. Ethereal Alk. Does that really limit stalling though? Because you would nightmare it, right? You would nightmare and then nightmare the ethereal one and keep going. How else are we stalling with Alk? You have to discard it. Not if it's Alk Plus, right? You would just play it. A lot of times you sit up and just let the Alk sit. It's true. A lot of times you wait for it to roll back around. Ethereal Alk's a really good suggestion, though. I think regardless, that's a great suggestion. Because now you have to play it when you fucking see it. You can't just hold on to your potion value. Like, if you have a potion that you don't want to use on this turn, now you have to use it on the turn. And then play Alk. On the turn you draw it. You can't wait for your second card cycle. Ethereal Self-Repair. I don't want to hit self-repair anymore. Honestly. Kind of feel like it's fine. But we are only buffing defect. Remember, there are relic and event nerfs we're doing that are going to hit defect really hard. Like, look at all these. These are all things that are going to make defect's life harder. So even if the cards look like relative buffs, all of these things are things that make it harder for defect. Especially the shop one. Yeah, relics are right here. The shop relic one is the biggest thing. Yeah, meat, for example, is a big deal. Pantograph. Any healing one. Eggs, massive. Like a frozen egg is a massive thing for defect. And if we're gonna hit eggs, that hits defect really hard. So defect's getting nerfed too. Everyone's getting nerfed. Overall. So I'm a little cautious of fucking up self-repair too much. I don't want to put us in a position where we just can't fucking win. Defects feels pretty good right now relative to the other characters. Alchemize Ethereal tag's really good. That's a good one, Gravy Train. Good job. I know someone else said it, but thank you for bringing it up. Buffing Darkstorm Periapt. I think most of us find it to be fine. Periapt is awful. It's okay though. That's why the key exists. Sometimes shit like that happens. It makes runs hard. It's okay. We have not done anything to Forgotten Altar because a lot of people are up in arms about that one. I don't want to touch it, I guess. I generally dislike Forgotten Altar, but Zach, for example, really likes it. And I respect that. I get it. He's like, oh, it's the thing that balances Coffee Dripper because you have to account for it in your pathing decisions, and he's not entirely wrong. Is there a goal to make all characters similar strength? The general mantra of this is nothing to do with win rates, really. It's about making more dynamic gameplay where there are less freebies. You know, that's the primary goal. Win rate go up down is a byproduct, but the main thing is we just don't want to have freebies anymore. We want people's decision making to be a larger reason for why they win or lose. I also agree Forbidden Altar is crazy swingy, but again, there's a little bit too much strong opinions on either side for me to not live with it as it is right now. I want to get this thing to become more universal, and less controversial. And you can't always take the curse. Okay, so Big Fish. This is good. The Zeknar change. Hawkwash 3-2. Am I really down? I guess I'm down. That's a hit. That's a big hit. I'm not so into it. Like I said, I think it's going to be a late game thing. Early game Pocket Watch is still insane. Nice, Genkai. That was just Deco power level unusable. That's kind of what I'm saying. I think it's still insane. I do understand Bishop Stars. I knew Pocket Watch has been broken since day one. So it's probably correct. 3 was crazy. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Flurry 3-6. Sure. Conclude, I'm beginning to agree. I think we have to do this. I think we do have to do this. It's just AoE is out of line. 12-16 is crazy. Though, you don't take it a lot of times just because it's the end of turn thing and it conflicts with Meditate and Vault. And you saw it conflicts with Signature Move. So I could see 11-15, potentially. Not one of those Steamroll cards. I think it is a Steamroll card. You take it conclude in Act 1, and you win Act 1 often with just Wrath conclude, because the base damage is so high. Like, think about it. 32 AoE on Wrath. Act 1 gets destroyed. That's kind of my point. Like, even these numbers, the AoE is insane. Yeah, it does let Watcher Steamroll. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Sort of all the uncommon Watcher attacks. I think Reach Heaven is the one that's the most egregious. Carve is a bit egregious as well. But Reach Heaven is like, bro, you don't even need to take any other cards. You just take a Reach Heaven and wabam, as the great life coach would say. You know, that's fucking 40 damage in through violence. Carve more than Reach. They're both pretty egregious. But like Carve's damage is less. Especially with cut nerfs, yeah, to get to the Reach. But no, Reach is ridiculous. Reach and Carve are both ridiculous. Carve's better with Divinity, that's true.
Cheesy Whiz, I don't think changing the flavor on Wrath is right. Changing the damage number on cards, if anything, is fine. So let's let me look at what happened here. Oh, I won the run. Mod the game to make it harder, and all I've done is win. Awesome. Cool. We didn't get all the changes in though. Okay. So the super problematic Watcher uncommons are this. And where's Carve? Yeah, other than Carve and Reach Heaven, are any other like attacks crazy or problematic? At least it says 6 on it. You know what I'm saying? But its upgrade is fucking 4 for no reason. This goes to 24 plus 12, 32. That's like crazy for 2 energy. 32 for 2 energy. What the fuck? But Reach is more problematic, frankly. Because it retains. It retains, bro. It retains. So you can just wait for your Wrath. Bit crazy, bro. Smite also retains? That's true. I need to get worse at the game. That would help. Ugh. Snowball. Balin's not that broken. That Guardian was purposeful to go wide. I wouldn't mean it was a degree because I want to try more cards. I didn't go infinite like I often do. But I also felt like with the rushdown change, I couldn't go infinite. There's a bit of me that doesn't like the fact that we're not doing it in a Nightmare Wraith form. Those are often the dumbest runs on Silent. You like waste the last hour of the run just be like, yep, Nightmare Wraith form, GG. Yeah, Camp Main, I'm suggesting we do the other rushdown. I think I hit it too hard. The rushdown that they're proposing is probably better. I think the Infinite might already be dead with some of these changes, but maybe not. 2 energy eruption changed the Infinite a lot. What if Wraith form was set intangible to 2/3 instead of increase? Intangible by 2/3. Red Blue is dead. Do you think it is? Posture Infinite is not. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Rare Tantrum was real good. That was a great change. It might need more nerfs, but Rare Tantrum itself is a great change. That we know that already. I think that's for sure. Right. Tantrum if feeling evil inner peace still exists. Yeah, but tantrums are rare, so good luck assembling that. You know? Good luck assembling that infinite. And making your deck size real small early on just because you're like gonna hope and pray you get that. Like, Prostrate Infinite's actually decently common. Doesn't happen in every run, but it does happen relatively common because Prostrate's a common. Basically, what you do is Prostrate plus some form of card draw. And that happens relatively often. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, we want Red Blue to happen sometimes. And I think it would happen sometimes. No matter what. Like, you get a tantrum. You do. I mean, you'll do it with other wrath sources. I think Indignation. Indignation Red Blue would definitely happen. But it would happen a lot less often. Also, if we do the pyramid thing, that also makes it harder, right? Max hand size is 9. That nerfs a lot of infinites. Max hand is 9. Also nerfs Flurry, yeah. It does. I don't know, is max hand size 9 crazy on pyramid? Like, are we also reducing, like, tons of infinite potential for every character by doing that? Maybe we don't nerf pyramid. Maybe pyramid's just broken and it's okay. It is crazy broken, though. It is the most broken thing in the whole game. Literally in the entire game. I'm talking about the most broken thing in the entire freaking game, so I do understand why people want to nerf it. It is broken. So broken. Pretty much carries you real hard. I think there is like a lot of cool depth to pyramid. You know? Yeah, pyramid at least leverages skill well, which is I think I really like. And it's bad in the beginning of Act 2. So you need to know how to survive that portion before, you know, get really online with pyramid. So it's literally not steamrolling. It's the opposite. Now, once you get into later and later into pyramid, you won. I think Halt is definitely on the radar, like even right now. We've been talking about Halt a lot. What would we do to Halt if we did it? Halt's really fucking strong, bro. The upgrade is the problem. I think I would keep the normal. It's the upgrade, bro. 14, what the 18 for 0? What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe make it 12? Probably the direction I'd go. Yeah, we probably should do touch Halt. I don't know why we haven't. Like, it was very clear. It's still crazy. I think that's probably immediately good. Yeah, I don't think the base Halt is not that good. It's the upgrade that's fucking ridiculous. And Watcher has lesson learned, so. Don't touch lesson learned. Lesson learned's fun. Double deck scaling as well too, yeah. It would still be taking a lot at 12, not 14, you know? This is, the Watcher ones are starting to look good. Duality crew not a good amount of time, that's right. Especially duality. I mean, Halt's gonna be amazing still. And I kind of want it to be amazing. Because I like Halt wallop blocking a little bit more than I like the other forms of blocking in Watcher. As is. Because I want them to have to take those cards and draw into those cards and like manipulate to those cards. It's just to you don't want it so that they can only need to have one Halt in the whole fucking deck and they're good. You know? There, that seems okay. Chad, how are we feeling about some of these? Virus through it? No. That's just a good relic. Virus is really good, but no, come on. It's just a good thing. It's not dominant or anything. Okay. Chat. Where are we feeling about this? Buff Watchers underplayed cards? Like which one? Give me a suggestion. Which Watcher card do you think needs a buff? Alpha Omega? That's the one that could collect. How do you even fucking buff this? We kind of nerfed this with the cut change, by the way. Like, we actually nerfed the shit out of this with the cut change. Contrablade's already good. I don't care what anyone says. These two are already good. They're just being held down by Watcher being broken. This thing kind of just sucks. Collect can be good in a Chem-X deck. And pressure points is already kind of better than people think. But we just made pressure points worse with the cut change. That's the thing with the cut change. Like, am I actually on board with this cut change? Maybe that's why I didn't like it. Okay, let's talk through the cut change. The cut change nerfs a lot of things that are underused. It makes this less likely, less viable. It makes divinity cycling less viable. It makes Alpha Omega less viable. A lot of things that we want people to try. Far less viable with the cut change. That kind of sucks, right? The cut change is massive. I think my biggest problem with cut is that you can just go into Wrath, play cut, and find calm. Because its scry is so good. So, my problem with cut is usually when you're in a stance, like Divinity or Wrath. But I really like it when you're not in a stance. Like, I like how it's balanced when you're not in a stance. Does that make sense? It's the best comment in the game. Not after this nerf. Scry 1 is not the best comment in the game. Could go to a 5 even. Was saying to the comment pool alleviate this? Because you're saying you want to make the cycle better, right? That's the thing. I feel like the watcher relies on cut. Like, I have no idea how the fuck I'd make pressure points work with this after this cut change. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like the cut. It felt weird when I was playing it too. The more I think about it, I'm like, dude, you can't like it. I know we didn't pick those strategies. How the fuck are you gonna get Alpha Omega ever with this cut thing? Like ever. Third eye pick rate goes up a little bit. I picked third eye primarily. That was one of the reasons I picked it in my runs, because I was like, I have no other way of getting scry. If Cut's problem is in stance, the damage change makes more sense than the scry change. Also, scry takes more skill expression. I know it makes the cycle too strong, but I think I might be on Team Cut damage nerf. I might be back on Team Cut damage nerf now instead of the scry. I might be back. My only thing is like, I know this is shocking to say. I don't know if this is enough Watcher nerfs. Like, we just played it, and Watcher was still fucking insane. Still the best character by far. We play a lot of the changes. And now we're saying we're going to do a better rushdown than I just played with. Now, a worse flurry and a worse halt. But a better follow-up. I think Cut needs to draw. I think touching Cut is, it seems like a game design error, right? Like, I know it's so good. So scry after the draw. Whoa, you're crazy, Gravy Train. That seems clunky. Nerf damage upgrade doesn't increase scry to 3. But I guess the main thing is Cut Through Fate is like one of the most skill expressive cards on the Watcher. Picking the scry, determining your next turn. That's the shit we really like. Why are we reducing that? It feels wrong, right? The main problem is that you go into Wrath and you just cut 8 times in a row, right? That's the problem. Cut is also not one of those things which is snowballing. It's not snowballing, it's just good. Nirvana buff, please? No. Nirvana's fine. Cut feels nice to play. That's kind of where I'm at. Cut may be a card we nerf around. That's kind of where I'm at, Rua. I think the problems that we attribute to Cut are problems that are actually with the stance cards. And cut is like literally necessary, like 4 different archetypes of the character. Or the character's built around cut through fate. Alchemized Ethereal is really good. I'm happy about that. I'm starting to like what we have here now. Reaper needs a nerf. Bro, I'm worried about touching Ironclad anymore. I literally am like, yo, this is we're actually hitting Ironclad as hard as Watcher. It feels like. Maybe more. Burning Blood 6-4. Look at all the cards. This is now it gets a couple buffs and Watcher gets no buffs, but these are some fucking hits. These are some hits. Race Form Ethereal, no. Come on, no. You can't have Will They Play and just not work anymore. Maybe Burning Blood 5 instead. I really believe it's 4. I want to hit Burning Blood. Nightmare gives the cards Ethereal. Oh. Oh. Lubricated. Are you PogChamp right now? Whoa. Put it on every problem. Wait a second. That Nightmare Wraith form. You need Bull Time now. Or Energy Gen. Does it matter if they're ethereal? Yes, for Nightmare Wraith form. The Wraith forms will vanish. So now you would Nightmare Footworks. Or you would Nightmare, other shit. Okay, we're gonna write it down. I don't know if it's good. I have to really think about this one. Copies generated are ethereal. That's a massive nerf, but it's fascinating. It's a huge buff to Bullet Time. Yes, yes, it is. But it also means so you can discard. So you can still Nightmare Wraith form, but you have to discard them. It does shut down some strategies. No, you just have to play the calculate gambles every time. They'd still be able to be. As long as you. Well, oh no, because they would exhaust, right? You're right. They would exhaust after you play them. No. They would, because ethereal exhaust when you play them. Does this shut down a lot of like fun things? Does it shut down a lot of fun things? It doesn't exhaust when you play it. Am I just thinking of apparition? Oh, because it's exhaust and ethereal. You're right, Bishop. Ethereal only if it stays in your hand. It exhausts. You're right. It's really flavorful. I like that part of this. Prevents you from holding the Nightmare Gables. Yes, that's what it does. You have to discard them. and get back to them in the next cycle. I do like this a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a big nerf, but it's good. I bet the devs would have done if they thought of it. Honestly, yeah. I still feel like we're not hitting after playing those 2 Watcher runs. I'm like, are we hitting Watcher hard enough? Okay, I like it's always to solve a theorem pushes you into those. Discard, set up all the time. Exactly. Permapensive gets it. I get you lubricated. It's just I won so easily in my first 2 runs of playing it. Now I know all the other shit isn't in yet. I just played a pyramid run and the max hand size not in. I know that like all the event changes and all the shop relic changes aren't in yet. So I can't say it was free, but it, you know. It makes Nightmare Whale, Nightmare Malaise so bad. You know, like Nightmare change. Nightmare Whale, Nightmare. So you Nightmare Whale and then you can't hold it. Is that your problem? It does shoehorn a little into scaling only. Like when you like try to Nightmare backflip. So like you can't really Nightmare backflip anymore, right? Unless you play every backflip you see. I mean, the thing is that the ethereal thing is like as long as you play the backflips, you're fine. Like let's say you're against Awaken 1, your deck doesn't have enough block. You Nightmare backflip. Does upgrade pup care, yeah. The garbage runs Nightmare can solve doesn't have discard synergies. That's true. If you have all discard shit, you're already broken. I mean, Nightmare often does steamroll runs, yes. Nightmare Wraithform is one of the highest, one of the most common steamrolls in the game. Nightmare itself, solving late game in general, is one of the most common steamrolls in the game. So like, that is a concern. The 2 things I'm most not sure about from this list right now are the pyramid one and the nightmare one. A large part of me, and I don't know why the intuition in me says that, feels like pyramid should just be untouched. Those are the two you're surest about? Damn, Bishop. Yes, Dragonheart. With feedback from tons of the biggest streamers and chats and all the peoples. Are you settled on the egg thing? I mostly just want to know if it's possible. If it's not possible, do something else. I really like the idea. But if no one likes it, I'll do it the other way. Which is just like make it more likely to be upgrades. I guess. It just seems lame. Father's idea was the best. Didn't he just say... He said cards of the program have triple random chance. Yeah, he just said more chance of being upgraded. Triple. To me, like, that is still like probably too good, right? And you can still path for it. It's still fight centric. Not completely busted, but good. Yeah, I mean, it nerfs them. What's wrong with the my egg suggestion? No one's ever really told me why they don't like it. Eggs had one upgrade plus one random upgrade of fires. I get the programming thing. I get that, but I'm saying if we can do it, what's wrong with it? It makes pathing weird. It makes you fucking path for fires for once in your life with an egg. Usually you can just avoid fires if you have eggs, which is lame and cringe. And another reason why eggs are broken. The other things don't make you path for fires very much, which I think is like a huge reason why eggs are insane. I kind of see that's kind of where I'm at with Dragonheart. Buff's Molten Egg, yeah. It's by far the most boring egg. I mean, mine also, like, you can hit strikes. So in some ways it doesn't buff Molten Egg. So like, let's say you have 4 strikes and 4 attacks. You can get the 4 strikes first. And all of a sudden you're fucking, for the important part of when you need your attacks upgrade, which is Act 1 and 2, your Predator Plus isn't upgraded. Your strike is. Because it hit strike instead of Predator. Bishop, that is way too... That's stronger than the current egg. You just made it stronger. Every single card pick gets you a free upgrade. Think about that. Yeah, but eventually it's a lesson learned per floor. Right? I mean, that is generally like the argument against the eggs, is that they're just like a free lesson learned every floor. How could only work on skills? Yeah. Yes. Dragonheart, they're arguably the most egregious relic, actually. They're crazy. Early egg, GG. It's like GG. Wrap it up. Big snowball. Big snowball. Like, I haven't lost an early egg run in like years. It's literally been years. That's how egregious they are. Like, you don't lose. It's not possible. You just go to fights, kick the green cards, turn your brain off, And if you got Toxic Egg, hit the Apparition event. If you got Molten Egg, hit the Bite event. And avoid fires. Just get value in every other floor. And, yeah, win the card game. Eggs can't spawn Act 1. Take all the Act 2 fights, I dare you. That's fine, Dragonheart. It's not gonna be for everybody. It's to reduce the amount of free wins. A lot of people find them boring, including me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, what are we saying? Max hand size 9. Is this limiting infinites too much? My main problem with Pyramid Max hand size 9 is I'm worried it's going to take away the possibility of infinites across the board. Because it requires now you need one more remove. And I think like there are a lot of degenerate infinites, but there's also we want them to still be possible. Because it's fun and cool and swag. Dragonheart, there's a bunch of buffs. Mouser gets buffed, Claw gets buffed, Thunderstrike gets buffed, Rampage, Heavy Blade, Heel Hook, Riddles. What else is there? That's it, I think. By letting you skip them, yeah, that's right. Remove Portal's a buff. Yeah. Some event. The relic fix, yeah. Make the event the relics spawn at a different thing. Why is that not on here anymore? Is that not on here? I'm worried this is gonna fuck up every infinite. Yeah, relic form. That should be miscellaneous. Fix relic floor number spawns. That's a buff. It's a buff to the player. So this all I'm really is left with is this and this as my question marks. How about this? Hand of Greed at Heat. It's removed from card generation. So same deal. Though I kind of like it from Toolbox. Maybe it could be allowed in Toolbox. We just don't like when we spawn a bunch of alchemized colorless to get a friggin' Hand of Greed. Colorless pots, you know? Problem with Toolbox and magnetism it generates it? Well, it wouldn't be generated here. Right? Thank you, Panda. It just makes Toolbox a lot worse, but it'll still be good. Okay, how about this? I need to be stronger in this. I need to figure this out. Do I want Pyramid Max hand size 9 or no? I'll leave it out for now and ask people. And I'm going to copy this into the chat for now of where it's at. Yeah, to discuss it all, that'd be cool. I agree with Camp Lomain. Anyway, it is getting late. I'm going to stop for now and post this in Discord, and we'll see where we're at soon. All right, homies. Much love. Good night. Night.